We collide, we break down, caving in to our doubts. Faces filled with sadness. When words are said, we'll regret. I can see the fire that we made just to save us. When we try to make up for never letting go. Said the things we promised not to say, then we break up just to start all over, even though we know this is the hard way better. We can't be heartache together. This is the hard way better. We can't be heartache together. This is the hard way better. We can't be heartache together. This is the hard way better. Let's go back, let's start again to a place a long time ago when I kissed your lips. I can see the fire that we made just to save us. When we try to make up for never letting go. Said the things we promised not to say, then we break up just to start all over, even though we know this is the hard way better. We can't be heartache together. This is the hard way better. We can't be heartache together. This is the hard way. This is the hard way.
Let me feel your love again. Cause I've been running round in circles screaming out your name. Let me feel your love again. Cause I've been running round in circles screaming out your name.
Let me feel your love again. Cause I've been running round in circles screaming out your name. Take me to a different place. Just the two of us and we can stay up all night. Kissing under streetlights, doing what we want to, doing what we need to do. Staying up all night, everything is alright. Oh, I wanna be with you. Oh, I wanna be with you. Let me be that someone who can hold your hand. I don't even know if you can understand how you make me feel. I got you in my head. Oh, I wanna be with you. Oh, I wanna be with you. Be with you. Be with you.
By Valdi in Portugal. Oh my god!
Damn! Yo, yo,
This
yo,
guy, dude.
yo! He's acing it! He's acing it!
Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Finland. Only one country to take it all. to show the others who is truly the King of Nordic.
You can qualify into the King of Nordic by visiting one of our partners: Sweden, SwedishProLeague.se; Finland, CSGOFinland.fi; Denmark, Esport.dk; and Norway, Gamer.no.
All right, welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to King of Nordic. We are here to take you through this night, but it seems like I'm not sure what's going on right now. Cromwell, Kron, hello, Kron.
Oh, hello.
Dude, we're live.
Oh, have we started?
Yeah, we started.
Oh, can you can you take take it over and like do commercials like, fast again?
Are you sure? Dude, you have to. Oh, okay. All right.
Intro.
Vai, Valdir. Puta que pariu. Oh my god!
Damn! Yo! He's acing it! He's acing it!
Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Finland. Only one country to take it all, to show the others who is truly the King of Nordic.
All right, so welcome to King of Nordic, episode
welcome
5.
everyone. Yeah. not we didn't fudge up anything at all. As we usually do in the beginning.
Yep.
I only have this. Wait. There we go. Throw that away. Cheers, everyone.
Yep. Cheers, everybody. I'm drinking water for tonight since I am very sick. I have this EA Sports, it's in a game kind of voice. So today I'm, just making sure to
you're gonna be listening to me a lot today, everyone.
Yes, exactly. We do seem to have a little bit of delay in Discord. I'm not really sure what that's the reason for, but we'll be able to make it work. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be doing like this. We're going to be taking a look back. Last week, we actually saw a new king on the throne. Something that we perhaps didn't expect because CopXD was on top and they were dominating. I mean, Kron, I think I'm talking for both of us when I say that we expect them to take 5 weeks.
Yeah, I expect them to come far. Depending if like Mistfire and them come back and maybe like some big team come in and try to show them up. Otherwise, I think that they are going to be staying here for a long time. But as we've been talking about before, it's all about consistency. So that's going to be everything to see for us.
Yeah, just so you guys know, you can hear some coughing in the background as well. Both me and my girlfriend are sick. You know what? I don't care because, you know.
Can't you mute her?
Yeah, let's try to mute her. It seems to be working now, but I'm not sure when the cough comes. Anyway, we're gonna be taking a look back, ladies and gentlemen, from last episode and see what actually happened. So stay tuned. We're gonna be getting a quarterfinals started very soon.
Breezer, trying to see if he can find anyone who hears them both, I think. Yeah.
Oh,
Misses the option. Oh! Gets the double with the up. 6-4 now for Denmark, and that saved the round for him. And yeah.
But you know, I'm used to. I have a routine calling my co-caster for Chrome Wall. Oh my God, Vester picking up 4K there. It's against Ecos, but it doesn't really matter. That was a beautiful play. 4K in just a second. But that is a good smoke coming in from Blumen as well. Try to give himself a little bit more room to work with. Meanwhile, Rubo's going to be going in. They're completely flashed, and that's going to be GG's, ladies and gentlemen. 16-14. It's Denmark taking the win.
And now they're going to be able to shoot here. And the bomb has been planted in a way. I don't think that they can push, like, go for the defuse here. And Snape is just going to get them straight away. That's going to be 16-3 now. I don't know what happened.
With Vester being able to pick up an ace from the previous round, he is still not being able to find anybody just now. There goes his 6th kill. This game, at least in a row, without dying once. He's going to be looking for his 7th. He's all by himself. Obviously, he's going to be tough, but he goes in for the first. Gets information about a second. It's going to be going in for the other peak coming in from Pop Dog. Now, actually, it's going to be rotating around. So Vester is going to be forced to go around. Now, I don't think that CT has an idea about it, and it's actually going to be able to find a frag as well. Are you kidding me? He's up now at 8 frags in a row without dying. Vester's going to be going for the bomb plan. He's expecting Magi to come in from main. And that is exactly where he's going to be coming in from as well. Vester, are you going to be expecting it? Are you going to be able to clutch this? Are you going to be able to read this situation? Throws down the smoke, actually. That is very good. The CT's going to be forced to go through and Vester clutches it. Are you kidding me? What a clutch coming in from Vester. Breezer, no problem, guy has rotated into trying to help out. It's a 2 versus 3. There goes Breezer, being able to find the first, looking for a second, being able to find a second, goes in for the third, it's going to be taken down by no problem, guy in a good position. It's going to be able to find it. 15 rounds on the board. Team Denmark is doing the impossible to take down Comp XD. It's going to be Breezer together with no problem, guy that is going to be doing the most heavy work here. Let's see, with the Molotov being brought in, that is actually a very good Molotov, and he's spraying and praying, and he's not going to be able to get somebody. Then he gets 3 with a Molotov. Are you kidding me? And Breezer gets Pullman. It's all down to McGee, and it's all down to him, and he's going to be taken down. Denmark are your new king of Nordic.
And there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Last week's winner. Yes. Thank you, voice in the sky. Thank you for telling us.
It would have been awesome if you could, you know, freeze your frame on the camera and then do it. Like that, then it would actually. Yeah.
What are you talking about? Like, this is God that's speaking. What do you mean? Yeah. Didn't you hear him?
I mean, the interesting fact is that you don't react to the voice in the sky. It's like you've heard it before or anticipated what's coming.
He's usually in my head, you know, like he's always talking. it's kind of
usually in my head.
Yeah.
Oh, well. I'm just gonna. There we go. I am very sick, like actually very sick. But that doesn't stop me from casting some Counter-Strike Global Offensive here with King of Nordic. But unfortunately, I'm gonna try to mute as much as possible to try to get you guys not to hear every single cough. But I cannot guarantee anything. One thing that we could talk about, though, however, is last week's winner from the giveaway that we had together with Master on our Facebook page. If you are interested in that, this is the winner. The question was, you can win a Master Liquid ML240L V2 RGB by completing this poem. And Pascal Hattem did do just that. Air is silver, water is gold. But cooling without a Master Liquid might be a bit too bold.
Ooh, that's a smart one.
That is a very creative one. Yes, indeed. I agree. Corona, maybe. I've done the test, but it kind of looks like I have Corona. Yes. But you know, it is what it is. I feel I'm very sick, but healthy, if you get what I'm saying. Anyway, we do have, however, another giveaway that is going to be for this week. And this time, Cromwell, we're going to be bringing it back to the 2000.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen. If you want to win this amazing keyboard, Master Keys L, the only thing that you have to tell us is inspiration. I'm just going to read it. The Master Keys L takes inspiration from the best parts of early 2000s. I mean, gaming.
Come on, start over and do it right.
Okay. The Master Key L takes inspiration from the best parts of early 2000s gaming. But what are the worst parts of being a gamer in that era? You want to know? You want to know what the what is the worst? The worst is there's no CS:GO.
Yeah, but that's I don't think CS like that there wasn't a CS:GO in the era. I don't think that's an issue because the 2000 was still a good year for 1.6 and Source and shit. One thing I do know, however, is that 1.6 or a bad era for CS was when they didn't get any sort of updates. Like 1.6 was the game, and the game was just there. No changes, no updates, no nothing. Just CS.
I don't think that's bad. Like everything, like most of the things were kind of balanced. So I think it was pretty good.
Yeah, but you still wanted new stuff. That's
true,
the thing.
True. But in that time, we didn't know that we wanted new stuff, right?
Yeah, I mean, people in 2000s was asking for new stuff.
Oh, they were?
Yeah, dude. They were like, come on.
I'm too young to remember. Wait.
Yeah, maybe. Kappa. Anyway, what we're going to be doing now, though, ladies and gentlemen, is we're going to be talking about the game, if I'm not missing anything, because I don't have the schedule in front of me, unfortunately. But we are going to be starting, however, with Denmark versus Finland, or Finland versus Denmark. Finland is the higher seed in this bracket. That means that Norway and Sweden is actually going to be playing in our secondary stream. And which one is that, Kimwell?
If you want to join and watch Sweden versus Norway, you can head over to Frisören, second stream in chat. I will link it now if you want to check it out.
I think you can type exclamation marks. Yeah, why isn't it there? Mousy, do your work. Well, mouse.
What?
Why didn't what? All right, whatever.
There you go, Blaze. I'm gonna spam it a bit so you guys can see it. You can head over to Frisören if you want to check that map out.
Yeah.
There you go.
But with that also, ladies and gentlemen, that means that Norway and Sweden is going to be playing on that stream. We are going to be having Denmark versus Finland. Whoever wins, obviously, is going to be going into the semifinals. And then we have the Kings on the throne, who is the Danes this time. Something we perhaps didn't expect last episode, but they managed to take it from the bottom to the top immediately and showed no mercy on their way. But that also means that we need to talk a little bit about the path, because we're actually going to be starting with Denmark versus Finland. It's not the Kings we're going to be starting with, but it's a Quantaya that I feel like starting with, because Denmark did have a really good team coming up. There were actually 4 out of 5 players from the organization Quantaya, who played in this bracket, but they switched name to Maxi Game just because they had a substitute or stand-in. But we did have Balle Clappers. Yeah, I was expecting you to react to that one. That's your type of area.
I was trying to hold it in.
Yeah, that's your area. Balle clappers. They faced up against Whoop Whoop. Whoop Whoop did manage to go into the finals. Tremat, who has been part of King of Nordic a long time when it comes to the qualifiers, has obviously been trying to do their best. They didn't reach the final this time since it was Max Gameren who moved into the final to face up against Whoop Whoop. Won that one by 16-9, so that means that Max Gameren was the winner. Now, in the Finnish bracket as well, let's bring it up here. Cincinnati. We did have Billy, which is we actually have incredibly good teams. You know what? Insanity. Do you want to join in real quick? You know the Discord. We could actually talk real quick. No, actually we can't. We're down low on time. Anyway, Cincinnati won 16-3 in the final when Billy looked like as strong they did against ISO there, for example. So it was an incredible bracket. But I think it's time for us to start talking about the actual players we are going to be seeing here as well for tonight. And since I'm sick, I'm actually going to take the opportunity to take the Danes. Yep.
It's okay. I can take them all if you want to.
Actually, that would actually be really nice, yes.
Team Denmark, Quantania, Jonas Zach Nielsen, Mark Witterwater Storgard, Oscar Mingo Horup, Søren Sorensky Hansen, Oliver Swingming Appen, and that is Team Denmark, Quantania.
Yeah, Quantaya, as I was saying.
Quantaya.
Quantaya. But Swingming wasn't in the qualifiers, but I do believe he is one of the main rosters actually for Denmark there. So it's gonna be very, very fun to see what these guys are gonna be able to do. But they're also facing off against Finland.
And Team Finland. How do you say? Zin-Zin-E-Z.
Yeah,
We have
I just call them Sin.
Okay, Sinsin. Levi Unsto Pekkola Aupo Aupazad. What is that username? Aupoazad ISD. I'm gonna nickname him Apo. No,
but his nickname is Apo. The thing is that he called, since when I casted the Finnish qualifiers, people in chat said that there was 10 Apos in Finland overall. So he need to make himself, known for his own thing. So it's Apo ASD.
Damn, okay. Veppe Selanien, Sebastian Sebbe Blomberg, Ville Multsi Wickman, Mattias Banjo Kvistö. That's Team Zinzin from Finland.
Yep, indeed, and that also means that you guys can do your honor bets, which is going to be very fun to see what you guys are going to be coming up with. I'm still on top there, 21 Peter Forsberg number, right there. Just actually very happy to be in the front there. I have no idea how I'm there, but it works out.
Nobody knows.
Nobody knows. Nobody. I can't sing with this voice. Anyway, Mousy on the second spot there. Kron on the third. Not really sure why Kron got his Kronwell's points, but we don't have to go deep into that because we've jumped into the game. But Wilsor, Great Company, Whip, so that's your top 6, ladies and gentlemen. But don't forget to do your honor bets. Your honor bets is, I mean, it's not like you're betting for money, Kron. You know that. But it's still your honor on the line.
Yeah, so you want to win. You want to reach as high as you can. Last season, I won. So I feel my honor has been peaked. So this season, I'm just sitting, relaxing, looking at creative for once, doing something good. And I'm taking a sip of some good juice,
Yeah, no, it's very interesting. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. There we go. But I think it's time. I'm not sure actually. I'm very slow today. There might be a lot of production stuff happening.
No worries. Ladies and gentlemen, if you want to join HonorBet, you do hashtag HonorBet.
Yeah, true.
Space the country that you believe in and 16 to what. So I did do HonorBet for Finland 16 to 11, and then I did for Norway 16 to 11. Since the Norwegian team is creative team, it is his organization. But I can say cheers. While we're waiting for creative to do something, cheers, ladies and gentlemen. Cheers.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the players are actually ready. Chroma has done the official shares for this stream. I think we're...
I've done 2.
That was a hard one. That's why I had to mute.
If you want to, I can beep it every time.
Well, I'm not sure if that's gonna work, but yeah. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, I feel bad for our admin. He needs to you know, get this party started. We're gonna be jumping into train, ladies and gentlemen. It's Sin versus Quantaya, Finland versus Denmark, and it is gonna be on train.
Oh my god!
Damn! Yo! He's acing it! He's acing it!
Sweden, Denmark, Finland. Only one country to take it all, to show the others who is truly the King of Nordic.
You can qualify into the King of Nordic by visiting one of our partners: Sweden, SwedishProLeague.se; Finland, CSGOFinland.fi; Denmark, Esport.dk; and Norway, Gamer.no. This match is brought to you by Cooler Master.
Well,
welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are in to King of Nordic. We can just see that Finland won the 9th round, so they get to choose which side they want to start on. This match is going to be commentated by me, Kronval, and we're going to have a sprinkle of creative.
a sprinkle. Yeah, I'm mostly just going to be trying to mute myself as quick as possible. But with that, we do have two very fun teams to watch. We do have Unsto, Miltzy, Sibu, Banyo, and Apo versus Zach, Sorensky, Swingming, Whitewater, which for me, during the qualifiers, Kron, I said White Walker all the time. I was thinking so much of Game of Thrones for some odd reason. Anyway, and we also have Mingo. So Quantaya versus Sin. Let's get this party started.
Yeah, we can see Finland is going to be starting on the T side now, and they are going for an aggressive B push. I don't know if Finland is going to be ready for this, if they just shoot it off, because there's not too many CTs that are close by, and I don't think that they're close enough to hear the footsteps. And I think the game is going to be starting in a matter of seconds here. We can see that the first kid is going to go over to Ming here, I think. Yes, he gets Miltis there. And they have already taken over the site. The bomb has been planted, and now the CTs are going for the headshots and get one first there. Get a second one, and now they're pushing in towards the site, going faster and faster. Ming is actually in a good position. Gets one, but gets catching behind. There's only one terrorist left on the high ground, and there's 3 CTs with USBs, and I think it's going to be hard. Oh, that's a Molotov. Great thoughts, and he's actually going over and gets the first kill there as well with the headshot. And that's going to actually make it harder for the CTs to go for this. But the flash, the smoke has been going up. The first one is dead. He's going for it, and he is going for the knife. He doesn't get to defuse the bomb, and he's going to be shilling away, hiding away, and almost gets killed there as well. That's going to be first round going down for Finland. Nice and smoke defused there.
Yeah, I
If
mean,
they didn't have that smoke, they wouldn't like have been able to do that.
no, very true. And the thing is, I just got reminded that Sorensky during the qualifiers actually ninja defused 1-on-4. So that moment was freaking sick, dude. I was screaming my lungs off, so maybe that's not the best way of doing to try to hold down for a Friday. But you know, Sorensky going for a 1-on-1 versus 4 knife ninja def, I think it's just nearly impossible for not to get hyped. But as you can see, SenseN up at 1 round right now. It's still gonna be playing it a little bit safer here. Not gonna be expecting all too much.
Think about your voice. Shut up.
Yeah.
We can see that because they got to plant the first round as well. We can see that a lot of the terrorists actually has AKs as well. So they have 3 AKs to work with and 1 Deagle and 1 Scout. So they can do some damage even though they lost the first half or first round. I mean, and I think they have better weaponry than the CTs. And now they have more utility as well. They have 2 flashes and 1 Molotov. Meanwhile, they only have 1 flash on the CTs. So I think it's going to be hard for the CTs if they manage to get into this bump site here. But I think Miltici is going to be a key player there if he can get some kills with that FAMAS before the terrorists get in. But it's going to be a flash throughout their window there. And here we go. The push has started. Now they're going into the site, and the first one is getting there. Yes, winning some duels with the SMG. But oh, Mingo is going in, getting some kills there fast. Now there's 2 AKs versus 2 M4s and 1 AUG, and they are pushing in. He's doing some damage to them at least, and now they're trying to find them. I think they should have seen it. All of them were there. The flash is getting thrown in to help him out to the side, and he gets the first one. He gets the AUG. It's only 24 left, and he gets they get together. Gets that one. Now it's 1 versus 1. Now he's on the train. He's trying to find him. He knows where he is, and he gets the kill though. The patience was a virtue, and that's going to be 2-0 now for Team Finland, and they're getting up strong.
Yeah, I mean, not only that, but Quantaya, we gotta be honest, they did go for a full buying, but they also managed to pick down 4 members there, Kron, and I think SenseN is definitely gonna be having a little bit of issues when it comes to the economy, but this time they're gonna be able to go for it, you know, these sort of SMG buys instead. Cebu even going for the Deagle, so well, actually, he goes for the AK. He had the AK, never mind. So full buy coming in from SenseN, but at the same time, they've lost 4 members.
Yeah, and Knas, are you Tilt brother? Tjena, hello, welcome to the stream, brother.
Yeah, I just have to mention it so you know, but Knas and the Silver has a few.
Now they're pushing in towards the site. I mean, I'm going to listen to you soon. I just want to see what the Terror Denmark is going to be doing here. And Miltis is actually in good position here to maybe catch some of them off guard. They're trying to get past here towards the bomb B site, but I don't think they can get too far. They have 1 AK to work with now that they picked up, and that's a great start for them. But we have 3 CTs left with some weapons and some armors, and I think they can do some damage here.
Yeah, I just want to fleek in once again and just say it that one Knas and the Silver has a feud. They're both 15 and stupid, so they had an argument in the chat and they were pissed at each other, but then they laughed it off, just so you know.
Oh, okay, so they had the discussion about who is like the most kid. By the way, ping! No. Sverige versus Norway. We have 0-5 for Norway.
I mean, Knas was like BRB getting carried and saying stuff to Bessover, so it was pretty fun actually.
Now there are 2 weapons on CC. They're pushing in towards the site now. Milti is in a good position, but we have 1 in Pop Dog as well that's going to be able to get something, and we can see that that's going to be happening. Simple gets that kill, and now they're finding kills left and right, and it's good for the CTs so far. Whitwater is in a good position to get the kill there. He's going up and high. The CTs are going around trying to find someone. They know where 1 is, but Banyo almost gets killed. There is only 36 HP left. I think Simple needs to do something if it's going to be happening soon. He's pushing forward, and Sorensky knows this. He's trying to shoot him down, find him down, but that's going to be a great play from Denmark. They're not going for any peaks, just waiting for the Finland to push into them and giving them the round away because they need to find them around the corners, which is great.
I also believe that Quantaya has a little bit of pressure on themselves. They do have the Danes on the King, could potentially have their first derby in a very, well, actually ever, I think. So it's going to be very interesting to see what Quantaya can do. SenseN, however, is known for being a really good mixed team in Finland. So, it all comes down to, especially on a map like Train as well, Kron. I think this one is a lot of 50-50.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be hard, like, to see who's gonna be the winners here. Even though Finland has the 2 first rounds, Denmark did a great job there. And oh, that jump down together and getting that spray down was massive as well. They only have the Eagles to work with, but they're not Norway. Can Finland perform with the Eagles, do you think?
I mean, yes, Finland is very good at it, but this also comes down to how they're playing right now. Walker, see? You see what I'm saying? I'm always saying it. I don't know why. Anyhow, there's some good rotation there coming in from the CTs as well. They're starting to figure out that the push is going to be happening towards the B side. Banyo is there. We do have Apel, however. Yeah, he is actually on the B side as well. So with that scout and Deagles in hand, I think it could be a lot of damage coming in from Finland.
Yeah, true. But they're pushing towards side now. Gets the first kill there, Whitewater, and he's pushing forward, getting the second one. Mingo is getting the second one. I actually likes Mingo and how he's playing. He's very aggressive and going around. I like it. They only have a scout left, and oh, he's gonna get him though. But Whitewater gets the kill back there, and that's gonna be 2-2 now in rounds. Which team do you think is going to be winning the first half? Do you think Denmark is going to win it on Thursday, or do you think that Finland is going to be coming back?
No, I got to be honest. I think based on what I've seen now, Quantaya, as I was saying, we were playing with a stand-in earlier. So for now, obviously playing with their full lineup, I think they have definitely more opportunities to do stuff. Which is something that we couldn't really see during the qualifiers. Or, I mean, we could see that they were going for stuff, but since they had a stand-in, they couldn't really complete it 100%, and they still won it. So now that they're a full team, I think they have such more potential.
Yeah, that's true. We have 2 CDs very close here now, and they're pushing forward. Gets the first one, another one is actually running away because there was a Molotov there. And look at this, like Denmark is just waiting for Finland to go too far and trying to get some information here. Ping, we have 7-1 now for Team Norway. Your lineup, brother.
Norway 7, Sweden 1. CS go.
Oh, nice. You say Zach got one there as well onto Apo, and they're pushing towards the side now, and oh, Ming is just shaking that corner and finds him, and they're just waiting for him, and Seb who's going to be running away. So he's actually waiting with the op, and he's going to be getting that kill as well. That's going to be
That's very low. Can you up the volume a little bit?
And that one. Is this high enough?
I mean, you can hear it, but you can't hear it like properly.
I can turn it up a bit for you, my friend.
Yeah, that was
better.
A little bit. Anyway, we do have a lot of money here, Kron, on the Danish lineup, and I think if they're gonna be able to. I mean, I think their first half is definitely going to be going in their favor. Look at Sorensky being able to find 2 entries immediately. 3 versus 2. Cebu finds a trade, however. Turns it down to 3 versus 2, but Sorensky is still alive, and he is the one who's been extremely talented during the qualifiers. However, Cebu and Apel is going to be able to make it work, pick up a 3rd round, but they still lost 3 members, which means the economy is going to be taking a toll.
Interesting, though, like, the round that Denmark goes aggressive and trying to catch Finland off guard by switching up the pace. It doesn't work out. The only thing that they were saying was deny, and it didn't go that well. So I think Denmark is going to be taking it down and waiting for Finland to go aggressive again and trying to like push too far. Oh, Sebo finds the upper swing he's been taking away, and the Whitewater, if he wants to get it up, he needs to push in there, but might not be the best play to do. So he's actually going to be moving away from there. And that could be an op loss as well.
Yes, micro. I am deadly sick almost. No, you shouldn't make a joke about that. I'm actually very sick. Yes.
Yes, he got.
I have this
at being healthy.
Sports voice.
Yes. So that's why I'm here. I'm trying to fill it out. I'm trying to do my best as a caster. So creative actually feels that I'm doing something great, right?
This is the biggest test of your casting career.
Yeah. And the only thing that I know is going to happen is No, wrong one. Yeah.
No.
It's gonna be a crash, brother.
I believe in you.
But oh, we have a CT that's been pushing forward. It's gonna be a AUG. It's gonna be a stack, but he gets the kill there, Simple. Or I mean, Apo. What is this Simple? Like, I'm just reading the first thing and it's gonna be annoying. But Whitewater gets him. He gets one kill though, and now they know where they are. So it's gonna be a double stack. No, Miltsy is actually moving away from there. It's gonna be. Nah, he's moving back again. He can't decide where they're going, but now they know that they're coming from that side. That's gonna be a great Molotov. They have to actually smoke it off. And now they're pushing in towards the side. There's going to be a flash that helps out as well. But didn't do that too well. Mingo finds Multziro and Sörenski is actually finding Banyo. So it's only Unshu left with the SMG. He can get, he wants to save that op, I think. Yes, he's taking the op. He's going to be running away. Will is little feet. He's running away.
This is the weird thing, talking about Corona Cron.
Why?
In Norway, they get the result in like 24 hours.
Yeah?
From a test. I did mine on Wednesday as well, and I haven't got the answer. Actually, let me check. I'll check.
Do you know that Sweden is double the population of Norway?
No, actually, I didn't know that. That's an interesting fact, Kron.
Yeah, because like, who wants to live in fjords and look at all that greatness? I actually want to. Norway, take me in, please. Please.
Yeah, you wouldn't have any problems in Norway.
No, I would get a lot of jenter.
Jenter?
Do you know what a jente is?
I think you want the gutta.
A gutta, yes. No. Wait. wait, what? No, jente. Shut up! Don't laugh! Oh, nice kill from him, so he's ready with it up. Now he doesn't have the SME anymore. He's actually working with it up, and he gets the kill. And now they can actually pick off a gun if they want to, and they are going to do that. And now they have 2 ones to work with. And we see that they are aggressive towards B side, and they're already in. Pushing onto the side, we have a CT that's on the side, but doesn't get anything from that. He was trying to sneak around. He's taking time. I think the CTs are actually... We can see that if we take a look at Apo, he's actually afraid that someone's going to be coming from behind. But they're going to be saving that AWP and that AK. And I think that the USBs are actually going to be trying to get something out of this and getting some kind of kill.
I have not received my result.
I can tell you about your result.
You think I have corona? No.
That's your result, brother. You got denied.
In what way am I denied? Denied as in I get a
of
negative, or denied as haha you get corona? Denied.
No, you're sick. That's the only thing I know.
Okay.
I don't know if you have it or not, but you're sick.
What? I can't talk.
Can you stop laughing? You're like, I need to have you like when I need to take a breather, you know?
Yeah, but don't make me laugh.
5-3 now for Denmark. Shut up, breathe, take it easy, recover, brother. Now I'm taking it down. 5-3 now for Denmark. We can see that it looks like Finland's going a bit more aggressive now when they have full weapons. So this is going to be a massive round for them if they're going to be able to take down Denmark. I think it's going to be hard though. Just because that Denmark seems to be waiting in the right moment to push in towards the sites. And we have a ping from Sweden versus Norway. It's 5-9. Can you switch it over to Norway versus Sweden instead and say 9-5? Thank you, Mousy. Because it's easier because they are in the lead, so you take their score first. Let's just say, like, they are waiting to try to get pickoffs. Like, they're waiting behind every corner. They're using all the Molotovs. They're using all their things. But now they're actually going over to the side that they're going to be pushing into. And that's going to be towards A here. And now they're using the leftovers that what they have. And Unso finds one. He came from behind. Sneaky beaky again. And now they're everywhere. Sebo gets a kill there. And oh, he gets some more damage there as well. And then gets a kill there. And he's all out of bullets. So he can't get the last one. They know where the last player is now. And they know where the bomb is planted. And he is going to be actually Molotoving the bomb. So they can't really defuse it. But they know where he is now. Don't think he can come out of this. They're just going to be going for the defuse, and there we go. That's going to be the kill. It's going to be 5-4 now for Team Denmark.
Yeah, and we do have a ping. 9-6 is where we're gonna be ending off the first half. And if I'm not mistaken, I think they're playing on Vertigo. You know what? I have to talk in this voice. Whatever. Just a little bit deeper.
One man, one creative.
One man, one mission to take over the world. Donald Trump. In the
You wanna know what I did today? I actually went and tried Sweden's this year's best hamburger today.
Oh,
They're over in Nacka. It was actually pretty decent. But I don't eat bread, so I got mine in like, it was like basically a patty with cheese and all the stuff on it. And I got some salad on the side. But it was still good. Oh, nice breakthrough through there and getting Alpo there through the smoke. Now he's working his way around. Because I think he wants to get some rotations out of the CTs. Now they're going in for a push here towards the B side. It's not going to be a fake. They're just pushing in now. And ooh, Zach gets one behind as well. They're actually doing great work so far, Denmark. They're like thinking about everything so far, it feels like.
yeah, but that's kind of what I've expected as well when it comes down to it, because since they're an organization, they have to think of these sort of stuff. And right now, since they only sit down on 2 players, they do have not the best of economies, but they're still going to be able to go for a buy. They might even try to go and hunt here. And since Mills does have the EWP in this situation, I think they definitely like to take him down, and they're going to be able to figure out where he is. He's going to be smoking off, getting close. Actually, one's going to be taken down. Beautiful play there from Mills. He tries to go for a second there as well with Zerensky. He might be able to find Milsey, however, because he's kind of rotating. No, he's actually gets into a pocket there as well. So, actually, Sin's going to be able to save the weapons.
Yeah, not going to be able to find them. It's going to be hard for Finland to come back from this. It's already 6 rounds as T on train. So I think it's going to be very hard for them to be able to come out of this. But maybe Finland has some like aces up their sleeves when they are on the T side. Mostly Kappa has good burgers. Yeah, they're decent, but they're not good. Like I'm a burger and a sushi connoisseur. Like I know my shit around burgers. I know my shit about sushi. Like when I pick a dish, I eat it until I know everything about it and then like where you can find the best thing in Stockholm. So if anyone wants to go on a sushi date, if you're going to go on a burger date, just holla at me and I will take you to the best places that Stockholm has to offer.
Yeah, that's actually very true. We do have really cool master deals over at Max FPS. Make sure to type !more content or cool master and follow the links to your representative country, and you can get some great deals on some mice, keyboards, you name it.
It was in Sweden, grading company. They're called I think it was the Funky. Let me see. I think it was the Funky Burger or something. They won the prize this year for it.
Alright, we do have 5 players from Quantaya. It's going to be going out towards the A side now. Sack is going to be going for the entry. Does, however, find it. Looking for a second now. The smokes are going to be pouring in. Swinging. Yeah, he does find a trade there as well as Apo finds Sack. Now it's all down to Banyo. A talented player, but I'm not sure if 103 is too much to ask for, since he does manage to get the first one. Might have information about the second one as well. It's gotta be dropping down. That means that they have some sort of an idea, but it does get the second as well. It's gotta be 2 terrorists remaining. The bomb is still gonna be planted in Zerensky. So now just waiting to see that CT coming around, but this 2 versus 1 Kron is still gonna be going in favor for Denmark as far as I can see.
Yes, it is. Now I actually have the name of it as well. It's called Funky Chicken Food Truck. They won it. Ooh, nice kill from Whitwell there as well. And it's going to be 7-4 now. Looking very strong, as you said. Did you believe in the initial lineup? Did you go for 100 for Finland or Denmark?
I went for almost the same as you, except 2 rounds apart.
Oh, okay. But fast food burgers can be just as pleasing. ESP in the use, especially. I would say In-N-Out. In-N-Out is really good burgers in Sanity. Like they're like taking care of the burgers. I don't think that McDonald's, Max, or anything are good burgers, like quality burgers. Oh, I mean, it's actually like they're shilling in so many places just for waiting for like Finland to do something crazy. And there's a nade kill as well for Kobe. That happens. Burger Connoisseur legit orders a patty with cheese and salad on the side. I can't. CS Bam Bam, I can't eat I am becoming gluten intolerant, so I can't eat bread anymore. And they didn't have anything gluten free, so I asked them what they could offer. So they put it's like he did everything except the burger, like basically did everything except the patty. No, I mean the bun. Oh, Min gets another one. They're just on top of him. Like, this Danish lineup looks great so far. Oh, Mitzi gets a nice eagle kill there.
This retake is going to be tough. 2 versus 4. Obviously, Wolf has a deagle and an SMG to work with. They're going to be lucky to try to get at least some frags done here, but Zach is going to be able to find information about Miltsy. 8po is going to be the only player remaining now. Could potentially be able to go for a quick frag, but when he does find it, he needs to swap up his weapon to an AK to be able to make it worth the while. But you can see the terrace is actually moving. I'm not sure if 8po's going to be going for it. It does not look like it. It looks like he's going to be falling back. It's not going to be any problems here. It's actually going to be another round on the board here for Quantaya, who is going to be winning the first half here as well. Ladies and gentlemen, Denmark is coming in very hot into this game. To be honest, Creative, we didn't get to see much of the T side of the Finnish lineup. That being said, the T side looked very strong. Yeah, very true.
Yeah, hopefully they can perform something, get like an equal match. So far, it feels like that Finland has gotten some like lucky rounds over Denmark, because Denmark is like, it has been like one member left of Finnish side when they've gotten their rounds, and Denmark is playing very well. We're together. CS Bam Bam, what is it, brother? Are you sleeping, brother? Oh, Sebo in the great position, gets the first one and then gets around. He knows where another one is and he's trying to find some more, but oh, he gets one more. He's allowed to go and gets a third one. Can he get a fourth one? He knows where one more is. He heard one to the right, I think. Yes, he did. Gets a fourth one. Can he get the penta? He's going for it. He's trying to see the last one and he gets it. And that's going to be the ace, ladies and gentlemen. 4 headshots and 1 in the body. And he is like giving the Finnish side a 5th round on the board. Amazing.
CS Bam Bam as saying that you're sleeping. I think if there's anybody of us two sleeping, it's me, because the guy could really use it.
Why was I sleeping?
I don't know.
I was watching what the name was of the food truck and I tried to find the word that they got. I found some of
So might be a some sort of a push here towards A, unless they try to push towards C to spawn towards B.
And they're just going for the information now. Sap saw that that terrorist was there. He knows that there's one now there, and he's gonna try to get a kill if he can. Now the T's are gonna be smoking off, and I think they're gonna be going a bit aggressive and trying to push through. But Serensky is finding one through the smoke there.
Yep, right now with the AKs, we have to figure out what Sinzin's going to be doing. They're going to be flashing out towards towards yard, at least out towards A. Whitewater. Water is going to be in a good position to be able to challenge Banyo. Meanwhile, Sack from a long distance here finds the one frame. Tries to go for a second as well. It's not going to be any problems. Double digits coming up from Quantaya.
Like everyone in Team Denmark has been performing. There's no that not has been performing. That's the other ones. And they are actually doing pretty well in all of them, which is nice to see. Meanwhile, on the Finnish side, we have some people that are lacking. Sebu has actually the one with the most kills so far for them. So can they come back? Can they get going? Like Smithfield, and they need some rounds to start off. Usually, it's gonna be nice to see if they can get back.
Oh, great shot there from Swingming. Being able to get at least one. Now, Sack is also in a good position to be able to challenge Apo. There it goes through the smoke. It's not going to work out. Meanwhile, however, Unstow and Milsey. Yeah, Milsey's going to be taken down. Unstow. Yeah, there's not much Finland can do about this. And I know Pause could potentially be switching things around because right now Denmark has the momentum. And I think they're very, very keen on trying to go for this Danish derby. I'm not sure what's going to happen here. 11 rounds to the board for Kuntaya at least. And this is the score you had, if I'm not mistaken, for Denmark.
And yes, I had 16-11. So hopefully Finland steps up now. But ping from another match is going to be 14-11 now for Team Sweden. They're in the lead in that game. So let's see if they can win that. And it's going to be interesting, even though we want Norway to win, since that's Creative's org. Meanwhile, back in this game, we can see that they're actually going for a push towards B now. And we have a nice Molotov we're gonna throw there, and we have Whitewater, very nice. We're just waiting in Pop Dog for someone to get through. Execute is happening towards B now. Gonna push him through, and Ming is actually very close. Gets the first one and doesn't connect the second one, though Swing gets one with Op as well. And now they are on the B side, gonna be able to get the bomb plant. But we have two CTs that's gonna be coming from behind. This is a great retake for Denmark so far because the placement that they have. And the bomb hasn't been planted yet.
No, they don't really dare to go in just yet. And Zerensky's going to be able to find Cebu there as well. Now we finally see Unstow going for the bomb plant here. And it looks like he's going to be going quite aggressive to try to find at least one of those CTs standing towards the CT side. Still have the CTs playing very defensive as well. They do have the other ones coming up from behind and not going to be any problems. That's the 12th round on the board. I do believe Finland is looking very, very good at this point. Quantaya is...
Finland?
Yeah, Finland is having a tough time. I mean, Quantaya is playing really good. I'm sick, dude. I know. But Quantaya looks very dominating as well.
I'm just correcting you so you don't do it again. Otherwise, I will be pissed. I mean, no, I'm like... I understand you're sick, brother.
Okay.
No excuses. But yeah, 12-7.
We have a ping as well, 14-11 for Sweden.
No, 15-11.
15-11 for Sweden.
The nades again throw into Ivy there. No, didn't do any damage. Why didn't that connect? I actually like Denmark on the C side as well. Oh, Seb is going to get the first kill. He's going to be smoking it off because he wants to get out of there. But Unz is actually very close and he goes for the kill, gets the first one. Now they're going in towards the A side and there's going to be some smokes and molotovs everywhere. And he's jumping in to get that kill. We have one CT, the last one. He's in back of trains, like back of here. And he's waiting, trying to see if he can find another one. Gets the first one. Can he get 3 more? That's going to be the question. Now he's switching out the position. I think he's going to be trying to get away with his op so he can save it for the next round. No, he's pushing forward. Interesting. No, now he's gonna be saving. He didn't find a pick off like too fast. Now he's just moving away to be able to save it up.
I still believe in Sinsin if they can get some confidence. Yeah, dude. I have to kind of agree with that. Right now, it looks like they've been shut down so many times from Denmark is that they just can't seem to find Jesus Christ. Can't seem to find their footing. I think that's how you say it. Yeah. So with an 8th round on the board, though, they're still going to be able to have full weaponries, but you can definitely see that Quantaya is not going to be having any issues, at least not for this round, to buy up fully, and that's when Sinsin needs to get that confidence. Just make sure that they're going to be able to move in freely and feel like they are going to be the one in charge, like Quantaya did on the T side.
Yeah, and I think that they are believing that there's going to be a fast push towards in here. And oh, that Molotov getting through the window there, very nice. Doing some damage towards the T's. 2 pushed up very closely into Pop Dog there as well. I think if one terrorist just waits there and like holds it back, I think that's going to be devastating for Team Denmark because he can easily get 2 kills there.
Yeah, here we go with push. Cebu. It's going to be able to find Mingo. Swing Ming finds the trade. However, it's going to be a 4 versus 4, but we still have the CTs coming up from behind. You can see that Sinsin decides to go aggressive instead and try to take these offensive peek and try to hold it down. But the bomb is planted on the wrong side, so they have to retake the site in order to get the bomb to actually explode. Here's Serensky getting ready to throw those flashes. Goes out. It's actually White Walker as well. And there we go with Apo. He does get sacked. 2 versus 2. Actually a good trade once again. Serensky might be able to go for the defuse here. Actually holding it down. Can he be able to get this? It looks like it's going to be challenging. Yes, indeed. Apo does not manage to get that CT. It's the 13th round on the board. That's not good. That's not good.
Nah, that's not good. And he actually managed to survive as well. Get him to keep that M4. And that's going to be helping them be able to buy up and up as well. Onto the CT side, so they can play around with that. That's devastating. Being on the other side of the like the bomb side, be able to push over there before the bomb is planted. It's going to be like a last second that he needs to start spraying there and getting the headshot, but he didn't get it. Sabo going aggressive gets killed from Sack there, and now we can see Sack is actually trying to find some more through smoke. He's going to be throwing a nade here, trying to do some kind of damage. He's going to be inflicting some damage to Apo. Meanwhile, they're just taking it slowly now, Finland. Oh! Swing is ready with it up. He's been on fire so far.
Yeah, there we go with Unstow. Getting Swing Ming. Banyo sack as well. A couple of trades going in favor here for Quantaya, especially when Unstow and Banjo down on low HP already. It is looking like Quantaya is going to be able to challenge Sinsin here all the way. But, you know, I guess we just have to wait and see. Sinsin, as was saying, down on low HP, Banyo might be walking straight into the crosshair of Mingo. Bomb, it looks like it's going to be going down. Take a look at this peek coming in from Banjo. Does, however, find it. 19 HP on the clock. Oh my god, it finds the second one as well. Beautiful play coming in from Banjo with that AWP. Picking up that hat trick as well. Unstow and Banjo. Let's take a real quick on the scoreboard here. Cebu up at 20 francs right now for his Finland. Banjo on the second spot there as well. Kind of feels like Miltsy has been a little bit slow when it comes to play for today, but I'm not sure what you're saying, what your opinions on it.
Miltsy, he's been surviving a lot. Like he has been, I don't know, he hasn't been like getting too many op shots. It feels like. Sag finds Uns. And we have Swing getting a headshot with a scout as well, and they're actually winning so far in this force by doing great work. Like Denmark actually looks like a solid team. They have been losing some like fights in like some ways, but so far it looks good for them. Now they're moving towards B side here, and they're gonna be pushing down together, trying to get those kills, trying to find something. And Ming gets one, and then we have a scout kill as well. They're just getting kills left to right for free. Quite insane. Now Miltsy has to step up if he wants to be able to win this. And he's going to have a CT very close here, and he's legging everyone. He knows that one is close now, but the Molotov is going to be killing him, and he has nowhere to move. 14-9 for Team Denmark, and they are very strong. And on the other hand, ping, Sweden versus Norway is on overtime now, 15-15.
Sweden, Norway, overtime on Vertigo.
I hope Norway wins so we can throw in Stardom with me casting, so I have a co-caster.
Yeah, actually, I'm down for it. You can do it. I'll just be the broadcaster.
Get a nice kill first there. Now it's only 4 remaining CTs, and they're going aggressive now through Pop Dog, and I think Banyu is actually feeling this. He has the M4 now, and he's going to be one more Whitewater there, and he has the SMG, and he can't push through there because now he has Molotovs himself off. Sebo in a great position, gets a M4 there as well. Now they're playing at their own pace, and now they're catching them off guard. They're going to be hunting down Swing for this AVP as well, trying to see if they can find him. Uns has an MVP though, or AVP though, so he can use this as well. But Wheatwater is still in Pop Dog. Milsey is running away, run as well. They're going everywhere, trying to find something here. A Swing finds the first one. Doesn't connect the second one, and I think he's gonna get another one. Yeah, he's getting one, and he tries to get a third one, but Mills is gonna get him. That's denied from that the AVP at least. But there's one remaining, and that's going to be Witchwater is trying to find someone with that SMG, but doesn't find anyone. Not even close. So that's going to be 14-10 now. Finland is starting to win some rounds on the T side. They're actually looking strong on the T side.
Yeah, no, that's what I meant earlier. That since as we were saying, having a really good T side, and Quantaya obviously. We've seen that in the first half of the second half. It's that they have the defense. They can defend against the Finns, but again, it all comes down to what they're going to be deciding. Now, Unstow is going to be having a CT going aggressive. It might be Zach being able to find a trade here as well. So he's looking for it, but Unstow's there to help him out. That's going to be a second frag on the board, but take a look at the HP there, Cromwell.
2 HP, 1 HP. Very low on the T side, or on the T side of Denmark, Finland, but they're still surviving. I'm sorry, but Whitewater. I don't know why I'm saying with water. I think you said it, so I'm like
no. I said White Walker.
Ah, okay.
Like in Game of Thrones.
Oh, Swing actually finds one now. He's gonna get a weapon there as well, so he has something to work with the next round. Whitewater. Like I butcher names so much, it's insane. And Mills' shooting is and Seb is gonna be finding that kill as well. It's gonna be 14-11 now. Doesn't be able to pick that gun with him in the next round, and now they have to do another save here. If Denmark loses their next weapon round, I think it's gonna be hard for them, and I think it's gonna be maybe an overtime here as well.
Yeah, I mean, there is a good opportunity here, obviously, for Sinzin to be able to bring this back. Quantaya, on the other hand, has been able to use their pistols very well during the qualifiers. So I'm not sure if they're going to be able to have at least some sort of a challenge here for Sinzin. But let's see. It is, however, Zach is going to be flashing in his teammates. That looks like they're about to go aggressive. There we go. But there is no terrorist in Apo. Is in a very good position here to be able to take them down. At least one. He's getting ready for that second. They're going to be coming up slowly but surely. Let's see, Apo. 1, 2, 3. No, only 2. That's actually pretty bad. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, they still got 2 though, and they didn't get anything big from it. They get the bomb plant because they see that they have moved away from A side.
Reboot.
Are you rebooting?
No. You stumbled on your words. I would make a phone. Restart.
Shut up. Swing is the only one remaining now. He has the AK. I think they should let him keep this AK though. I don't think that they should try to hunt for this because I think that they will lose too much from it. They need to keep all the cash they can.
Hey, if you really want to go co-caster, Kron, let's bring in Insanity. You guys can cast a semi-final.
If he wants to.
Yeah, insanity. You work in like 8 hours, so you have time. He said in the beginning of the stream, he was like, I'm gonna try to sleep to the stream, and you can see that he's typing every single time in chat. So he's probably never gonna be falling asleep. So might as well cast.
That's true. That's true. AVP shots through the smoke. There, Swing finds one. He's just going for it. He's trying to find more through the smoke, but doesn't find anything too fast. And oh, Mills is going for the leg as well. All the shots so far in this round has been getting through smokes, but only one kill so far. 18 to 15 now for Team Denmark. Norway, I mean, in the other map. Olsenski finds one. Und did find the first one on Swing there as well. It's going to be 4 versus 3 now, and they're flashing in towards the side, and they're going to be pushing in here very, very shortly.
Norway is the winner. Norway wins. We're going to be seeing MXD. Let's go! Why are you so quiet?
You only have Mills left on the side. I'm just trying to see. I have this song in my head at the moment. Not wrong one. That's gonna be this 15 round for Team Denmark, 15 to 12, and it's only one game round remaining. And it's gonna be hard to see what's gonna be happening and who will win what. You know. I think that Denmark is gonna lose this. Kappa.
Yeah, no. Denmark is playing really, really well. And I think that they're going to be able to keep up the pressure here against defense. Norway did apparently not win. Mousy faked this. It was just, you know, switching fields. Halftime. Overtime, halftime.
Nade getting tossed in. Didn't do any too much damage. I love that Finland's starting to play like Denmark did. They're just waiting for pushes to go through, aggressiveness going too far. But nothing so far, which is nice to see. And I think it's going to be a setup towards A side here now. Or it could be a fake since they're popped out. No, I think it's going to be an execute. They're going to be pushing in together. And I think that Denmark should be ready for this.
Oh, there we go. Multi Cebu. My bad. Sorry.
Sack gets killed from Unster as well. And it's going to be 4 versus 2. It's going to be hard for them to keep this going. I think they should save if they can. And they're actually going away, trying to see what they can get in like exit frags. And they're going to be getting the first one there now. And they're going to be moving away. Will they try to hunt this down? And yes, they will. Because he is back. Oh, he misses the shots. Uns. Swing gets that kill. You can't do that. And they could go for the retake if they wanted to now. But they're too far away. And they're just going to be chilling. Swing has the AVP left. He's going to be keeping this. And they actually lost an AVP for them as well. And he gets another kill. Swing is on top. He's just ready for everything. He is top fragger for Team Denmark so far.
This might have been the best seeding we've ever had in King Nordic. We have overtime in Sweden versus Norway, and this is actually looking like going into overtime. I don't think we witnessed it.
Kind of true.
Are you wishing you had a better co-caster now?
Norway won, by the way.
Oh, they did?
Yep. The 19 to 16.
Let's go.
So we get 1 point each as Will and Mouse didn't get any point for that one, so both of we are happy. The first kill has happened though, and they have been able to pick up the gun as well onto the CD side. Ming is actually moving out further back as he doesn't have too much friends to help him out. And Denmark is going very aggressive onto A sides that have a lot of information that it most likely is going to be a B push, but nothing happened so far. Sack is actually shooting in Pop Dog, and they're trying to see if they can find any information. They go jumping down, getting that kill, and that's going to be Sack removed. but they have been pushing up all the way behind. Zernsky is actually finding Apo. Now they're pushing in towards the side. Ming is actually in a good position here. Doesn't get flashed, but he gets killed though. Now it's going to be 3 versus 3, and they're actually moving all the way around. Swing with an op kills. He's just on point so far. What can he do? Like, they need to get him down. And Zernsky is getting a kill through the smoke as well. Only Banyo remaining. I think this is going to be the last round, ladies and gentlemen. Denmark looking very strong so far.
No, I definitely agree. And it's going to be tough for Banyo to do anything in this sort of situation, to be fair. Especially with the bomb also being defused right now. There goes the flash, and they're actually going to be interrupted. Banyo is going to be taken down, ladies and gentlemen. That is going to be GG's. Denmark did manage to take it 16-13, and is moving into the semi-final. And that also means that we have Denmark versus Norway in the semi-final. That's not often we experience, you know.
No, that's not. It hasn't happened for a long time, I have to say to you. And for starting is rating us with 55 viewers. Thank you so much for the raid. For starting, coming back from the other game. For starting, if you want to cast with me and Creative next match, you can jump in here to Discord. Just join it, and we will drag you in, and you can join for next game. Okay, my friend, please. Because Creative, he feels sick.
That would actually help. Yeah, that would
he
actually
feels
help.
sick, and we like you, for starting. You know that, my boo. But we're going to be having an interview here sooner rather than later with one of the Danish players, and ask them some questions and ask what they were feeling. And I actually think, even though your voice is kind of crap, I think you should do it, because you are actually good at answering questions.
Yeah, we're going to be talking to Zach. I might be forced to mute, though.
You like my stash, brother? Yeah, it's no shit November.
I'm just trying to wait and see if Zach is going to be joining again. Yes, that would be freaking awesome. If he doesn't, well, that sucks. Actually, Zach is here. All right, Zach.
Zach.
Hello.
Welcome in, dude, and congratulations. Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you fine. Congratulations, dude.
Oh, thank you very much.
Now, obviously, Quantaya is not the team that you qualified with, but you were 4 out of 5 players, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah, that's true.
How would you say that it actually made a difference? Because I'm assuming the last player is also the last player in the original lineup.
Yeah, that's true. So it's easier with some pregs and stuff.
Exactly. So how would you say it's a difference now? It looked like Finland was actually going to be able to challenge you a little bit there in the second half, but it kind of looked like you still had some sort of an idea how you wanted to play. Did it feel good throughout the game, or did you get stressed overall?
No, we had a game plan to play slow and sometimes play fast, but overall I think we had a good T side.
Moving over to the CT side, obviously now the second half there, that's when I started to feel that Finland started to make some sort of a comeback. They did have their executes, they did manage to find the entries, but you again on the CT side did not have any sort of feeling of pressure or anything against the Finns.
At the end, we were actually getting a little bit stressed because we lost some very crucial rounds. We got economy fucked, or what you say, but we managed to get some good rounds with pistols as well, so managed to turn it around again and win.
What would you say is the biggest challenge? Because we usually try to, even though, you know, it's a competitive game, you're trying to win against your opponents. What would you say that Finland was good at?
They were good at confusing us when they took Ivy. It was not that often, but when they took Ivy, it was hard for us to read where we go.
All right, dude. Well, now you are going to be moving into the semifinals, at least. You're going to be facing up against Norway, which is also a team that has been having a lot of pranks, a lot of time to actually play with each other as well. Do you know anything about the Norwegian players that are playing?
Absolutely not, to be honest.
All right, but the Danes, though, on the Kings, do you know anything about them?
Yes, I know some of them. Some of them are playing from Sonic, and there's other well-known players as well. So that would be great to play against.
Yeah, you're expecting a derby tonight.
I hope so. We really hope so.
That would be awesome, actually. That would be the first time ever we see Danes or Denmark versus Denmark. So I'm cheering for you at the same time as I'm not cheering for you because it's
don't say that you're cheering for them because you're gonna bet your honor bet on Norway. I'm gonna put my honor bet on Denmark, so I'm gonna be cheering for Denmark.
Thanks.
Well, listen, I might have corona. You have empathy with me. All right, listen up. Congratulations, Zach, and I wish you good luck into the semifinals. And final question: do your gut feeling tell you that we will talk after the next game as well?
Yes, absolutely. See ya.
All right, dude. Congratulations and good luck.
Thanks.
All right, Well, there we go. We're crying.
Yeah, there we go. We're gonna have some real contenders against your organization, as you call it, last game or last. It
was actually more Frisuren than me, but yeah.
Yeah, but you guys saying conspiracy, and we all know that. We see you, okay? Great.
I'm just saying, monkeys are hard to handle. Anyway, we're gonna be taking a short. We're going to be taking a short break. When we are back, we're going to be seeing the semifinals. Don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. Next up is Denmark versus Norway after this.
Oh my god!
Damn! Yo! He's acing it! He's acing it!
Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Finland. Only one country to take it all. To show the others who is truly the King of Nordic.
You can qualify into the King of Nordic by visiting one of our partners: Sweden, SwedishProLeague.se; Finland, CSGOFinland.fi; Denmark, Esport.dk; and Norway, Gamer.no.
collide, we break down, caving in to our doubts. Faces filled with sadness. When words are said, we'll regret. I can see the fire that we made just to save us. When we try to make up for never letting go. Said the things we promised not to say, then we break up just to start all over, even though we know this is the hard way better. We can't be heartache together. This is the hard way better. We can't be heartache together. This is the hard way better. We can't be heartache together. This is the hard way better. Let's go back, let's start again to a place a long time ago when I kissed your lips. I can see the fire that we made just to save us. When we try to make up for never letting go. Said the things we promised not to say, then we break up just to start all over, even though we know this is the hard way better. We can't be heartache together. This is the hard way better. We can't be heartache together. This is the hard way. This is the hard way.
Let me feel your love again. 'Cause I've been running round in circles, screaming out your name. Let me feel your love again. 'Cause I've been running round in circles, screaming out your name.
Let me feel your love again. 'Cause I've been running round in circles, screaming out your name. Take me to a different place. Just the two of us, and we can stay up all night. Kissing under streetlights, doing what we want to, doing what we need to do. Staying up all night, everything is alright. Oh, I wanna be with you. Oh, I wanna be with you. Let me be that someone who can hold your hand. I don't even know if you can understand how you make me feel. I got you in my hand. Oh, I wanna be with you. Oh, I wanna be with you. Be with you. Be with you. All that time away from you, I didn't think I'd make it without you by my side. Let me feel your love again. Just the two of us, and we could stay up all night. Kissing under streetlights, doing what we want to, doing what we need to do. Staying up all night, everything is alright. Oh, I
Survival di poter. Oh my god!
Damn! Yo, yo, yo! Yo! He's acing it! He's acing it!
Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Finland. Only one country to take it all, to show the others who is truly the King of Nordic.
You can qualify into the King of Nordic by visiting one of our partners: Sweden, SwedishProLeague.se; Finland, CSGOFinland.fi; Denmark, esport.dk; and Norway, Gamer.no.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. First of all, you see that Creative has gotten a face update. He looks even better now, which is nice to know. With me now is none other than Insanity, that you guys have been seeing in the stream all night, and he's gonna be casting with me now because we're replacing Creative. Me and production were talking together, and we said that Creative should go into a little bit of like quarantine because like we don't know if COVID can go through the microphones. So we're just better safe than sorry. How are you, Insanity?
Doing pretty good. How about yourself?
I'm doing fantastic so far. It's gonna be nice. I'm hyped for seeing the games coming up. The Danish lineup we have seen me playing for the game before here, and then we have the Norwegian side that's actually Creative. And the Creative, you can actually come in there and say something if you want to about your lineup.
Hello. I'm not fine. Or you know what? The house is burning, but I'm fine.
I can turn myself up a bit if you want to.
Yeah, so you can. Yeah, exactly. You were a little bit low.
I can be. This is the loudest I can be. But yeah. So the first stuff that we usually do here on King of Nordic, I'm the main host here now, so I'm taking the reins. Usually, what we do, we don't go and check the recap because that was before. Now we actually go to check who won the contest from last week. And that is none other than Mr. Pascal Hottom. And he did do the, what do you call it, a rhyme? No, what do you call it? A poem. He finished the poem. Air is silver, water is gold, but cooling without a massive liquid might be a bit too bold. And that was a very creative answer. And he actually won that CPU cooler. So now his computer is going to be cooler than ever, which is kind of nice. And this week we have another contest that we are, that you guys can join in if you want to be able to win this. We actually have a a Master Keys L that you guys can take, and it is inspired by the early parts of 2000s gaming. But what was the question is, but what are the most this sentence, I'm sick and tired now. But what are the worst parts of being a gamer in that era? And I said CSGO was not a thing because you didn't have skins or anything. Creative said there were no updates. And Insanity, what do you think is like the biggest thing that hasn't been happening in that era?
I would agree with the whole not too many updates, and I want to specify like official maps kind of update more so than like new guns and stuff. But yeah, updates in general.
Oh, yeah, nice, yeah. But Insanity, so since I'm the main host now, you have to. Do you have anything to drink?
I do, yes.
Can you say cheers so they know that we are in Key of Nordic?
Yes. Cheers.
Cheers, everyone. Yes. Look at this bottle. It's very pink and beautiful. Tastes like beautiful. Yes. Cheers. So, we have been actually taking a look at the qualifiers from Denmark last game. If you didn't see that, they qualified in a good way, massive way. But we haven't seen how Norway qualified. So we're actually jumping over to see how they got to be here in King of Nordic finals. We can see Team Norway. What's happening?
Listen, I'm sick. Okay.
Okay, production is sick. Okay. So we can see that MXD Monkeys play against Viali Esports 16-4, and they won that one. And in the other, we can see the other semifinals there. We have On the Bike versus Syrengrep, and 16-11 there. So On Bike did go to face off against the Monkeys in the finals, and it became 16-11, and they actually won over them. And Insanity, you casted this one. So what did you think about the games?
I mean, the qualifier in general was a lot of fun to cast, and the final was it was close throughout the game. And I mean, 16-11. I mean, the scoreline itself kind of explains itself. I mean, MXD does take that map, and yeah, I was impressed at how coordinated they were. In Norway, we do end up seeing a lot of mixers, and obviously MXD previously went under a different name, and maybe at that point we're more of a mix, but definitely have more of a team vibe coming from them now. And yeah, I expect them to do a pretty good game here today. So
that's nice to hear, and we can take a look at their lineup, I think, as well straight away, so we can see who are playing for Norway. So we take up both teams now. So first we have Norway out here, and since you're in a region, now production. So since you're in the region, I'm gonna take this. Or no, you can take it. You can take it. I'm gonna be nice.
Should I take it?
Yeah. So you read the names and
yes,
the team.
Yes. So the team is MXD Monkeys. We have United, Stian Rolstad, Avath, Lever Avath. Mentals is Jonas Johannessen. Troak is Tor Roar. Johnny Jigglepeak, best name EU. Adrian Beckman.
And that is the Norwegian lineup called MXD Monkeys, a creative organization with Frisoren, which is kind of nice to see. And it's going to be interesting to see if they can come far. And they are facing off against a Danish lineup. And Team Denmark is represented by Quantanya. And there we have Jonas Sack Nielsen, Mark Whitewater, Storgard, Oscar Mingo Horiup, and Søren Sørenski Hansen, and Oliver Swingming Appen. And that's the Team Denmark for you. And they have been performing so far tonight very well and very fun to see. Both Swing and Ming has been performing. I think everyone did perform very well. The only player I think I saw less of was Sørenski, and hopefully we'll see more of him in this match that's coming up. So now we have the Honorbat League here, and you can take a look at this. There's Creative. He's sick, so he has been cheating. We added some points, so he feels better now. That's how it works. That's why he's on top. And then we have Malsi and me, Vilsor, Gredenko, and Vibso. That is the top 6 for you, ladies and gentlemen. And maybe Insanity here is going to be starting to get some points tonight as well and get up on this leaderboard as well.
That is an upward struggle, and I have a lot way to go. But yes, the plan is to start creeping up the leaderboard and hopefully passing Creative eventually.
Ooh, that's a good one. Production. Production. They have it like they haven't. Like, it's like they're sick or something. I don't understand. But yeah. So we are hyped to see the games. But if you, ladies and gentlemen, want to join in, you can do the hashtag HonorBet and the country that you believe is going to win, and then 16 to what. And I'm going to go with Denmark since they did it very, very well. And now you can do yours as well, inside as well. And before we're getting in, are we? What did you say, production? Oh, I think we have what do you call it? Utrikeskorrespondent is called in Swedish. I don't know what it's called in English. Can we get Frisören on the line, please?
Hello.
Yes, hello, Frisören from Norway. You casted the other game before between Norway and Sweden. What was happening in the game?
In the end, Johnny Jigglepeak and I think it was BS Over had an awkward fight. But except that, Norway won the game, as both me and Creative thought they would be, because we're owning the team, you know. So yeah, it was an easy game, but it ended in overtime, and Norway won 19-17 in the end, I believe. So yeah, 1916, but pretty close game. Yeah, Norway started off strong, threw it a couple of rounds, and then they got to close the game at the end.
Do you think that Norway will be able to take down the Danish lineup that we have here now?
I think the Danish lineup looks pretty strong. Norway is still.
I'm just gonna stop you right there. When you are an organization owner, or like you're like having the organization with someone, you always have to, like, no matter what, no matter if you're like 15-year-olds that has just started playing CSGO, you have to say that of course we're gonna win.
Okay, of course, Cornwall, we're gonna win easy.
There we go.
Okay,
there's the team mentality. And Creative, what do you think?
Well, I haven't done my honor bet. I'm actually drinking a little bit of tea now, because hopefully I can get a little bit better. But my girlfriend actually came up to me and said, well, I told you so. If you make funny noises, you will lose your voice. I was like, nah. And look at me now. No, but I believe in Norway as well.
The only we can give for her is not the wrong one. Not the wrong one. Can you stop? No. Yeah, there we go.
Now you're playing everything at the same time. Anyway, my honor bet is Norway 16-13.
Interesting.
I think you stole mine, didn't you?
Yeah, but we owe the team.
Okay,
we're in this together.
We're together in this, yeah.
Saving that. There we go. Now. Wait. Now. Perfect. Didn't go crash at all. But yeah, that's gonna be Creative. I'm not usually the main host here, so did I miss something?
All right, I'll take it from here. First of all, Frisören, thank you so much for casting the other game. That really helped us out. Obviously, we would love to be able to stream both in some way more often and make sure that it's going to be consistent. But we're really thankful for you, Frisören, for helping us out with that one. And obviously, for you, Insanity, to also helping us out now that I'm a little bit down the drain. But thank you, Frisören. Well, now it's time to jump into the game, ladies and gentlemen. I do believe we're actually not going to be jumping into the game as far as I can see. Now Cromwell, you're good at stalling. Stall together with Insanity.
So yes, I'm stalling. Did you guys know? Let me just bring up Twitter here. Let me just not going into slashers. Twitter, like not at all. I'm not going in and checking what the news about everything is so far. Scrolling. Oh, by the way, yeah, don't know if people know this, but it's from League, by the way. I didn't see this on his Twitter though, but I know this for a fact. Reckless left Fnatic after many years in League of Legends as their ADC, and he's actually going to be starting playing in G2. And we actually have some people from Origin. I don't remember what his name is, but he actually joined Fnatic now as the ADC, and it got announced today, which is amazing to see. Getting some switch up in the league community, which I actually love. So what has happened for your weekend, Sandy? Because it's Black Friday today. Have you bought anything today?
I have not. I woke up, went to work, came home from work, and started watching the stream. So, not a lot of buying. I'm looking into replacing my chair because it's kind of broken. So that is my plans for this weekend.
This week, yeah, you're gonna be trying to snipe that the Black Weekend, and you're gonna be trying to snipe the shares. Chat, have you guys bought anything on this Black Friday? Please write it in chat right now so we can take your content and make it our content, and we can stall a bit better, because that's a good idea. Smart boy. So if you have bought anything now on the Black Friday, just type it in chat. I told you before, I ate Stockholm's best burger today, got announced this year. It was nice, even though I can't eat the bun because I'm gluten intolerant. The meat and everything else did taste very well. And I ate. Have you ever eaten gelato? It's ice cream from Italy, and I ate flavor with pistache and hazelnut. It was pretty nice.
I've never had that before. I mean, pistache I've had, but that sounded a bit freaky.
No, it was very nice. Good nut texture on the ice cream. So like basically what they do, they like to take some ingredients and put it into the ice cream, and then they like do it everything, and then you get it down. But ladies and gentlemen, Mini Saturday, we're gonna be doing something fun now. We're gonna be casting some CS:GO. So we're gonna be jumping into the game here in a matter of seconds. So we'll see you after a short message from our partner.
Oh my god!
Damn! Yo! He's acing it! He's acing it!
Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Finland. Only one country to take it all. To show the others who is truly the King of Nordic.
You can qualify into the King of Nordic by visiting one of our partners. Sweden, SwedishProLeague.se. Finland, CSGOFinland.fi. Denmark, esport.dk. And Norway, Gamer.no. This match is brought to you by Cooler Master.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to King of Nordic. Second match of this evening is Season 17, Episode 5. And in this match, we have already the knife going down, but Insanity is here with me. And the knife run has started, and it looks like the CTs are winning. No, the terrorists are actually upper hand here. But Torek getting that nice slice into swing. And if he wins this, he is going to be saving it a lot for them. But they're going to ring around their OC, and Swing is going to be winning that. And Insanity, how are you hyped, brother?
I'm very hyped. I mean, Norway's here. Of course I'm hyped, you know. And as previously mentioned, Denmark have been looking really strong. So I hope we're gonna have a really explosive match here.
I actually hope, I hope for an explosive match as well, because they were like, Norway were taking it very, very slowly, or I mean Denmark last game. So hopefully Norway can switch up the pace and making it a bit faster. I'll get a question in the chat here. Sepp Linery. Yes, it's a best of one. Every match that we have here on King of Nordic on the finals are, no, everything is actually best of one. You have to be on your game at all times to get to the king's position and dethrone them. Yes. The first round has started now, though, and it looks like they're going for a B push.
Looks like Denmark is already set up for this. Already 3 players towards that inner bomb site, and they're going to be hearing the steps down lower now. Push out Yard, aggressive from the terrorist. Going to be aiming for that quick bomb plant. Rotation's coming back in through Con now. United even looking for the first frag, not finding anything. Very little damage being done, but United opening it up, getting that first frag. Bomb has gone down, and this is where it gets really tricky for Denmark.
Yeah, they have to come back and can't come back from it, but Stersky is actually waiting for a Norwegian player to shake up if there's something going down. And they're getting pickups from every left and right now. And that's when it's going to go pop dog. And the Torak has to have this information. Great first player from Norway. I have to say, like they did everything textbook.
As textbook as they come. I mean, they take Yard, and they don't just sit on the bomb site. They take so many positions, and it's just such a hot position to get back into from Denmark, and the crossfires from Norway just making it work. Excellent pistol round.
Indeed, and it was fun to see that they were jumping through the smokes and doing some crazy stuff as well. And it looks like it's going to be a very aggressive run towards the AB side here now. They're just running down, and we can see that they have all the run down here as well on the C side, and the sprays just going left and right, but they're actually winning that duel. 3 versus 2 now, and the bomb has been dropped as well. They are smoking off because they need to grab that bomb left here now. Grab the bomb back. And we can see that Swing is getting a kill through the smoke. He saw him just slightly there. And he has the bomb now, the Thorak. And he's going to be jumping down Pop Dog. And Ming is actually waiting here. He's going to get killed as well. It's going to be 1-for-1 now in rounds. And great, like, explosive rounds so far, 2 of them.
I mean, that's a really dicey play for Norway. They're just buying up, going straight down lower, trying to get that B-bomb site. Not sure if it's the right call to make in a round where you were expected to have the better rifles to just aim for a site and go for it. But again, we were hoping for explosive matches, and so far, I mean, this is explosive.
Yes. And what is this? Why is it, Jingle Peak has a weapon that... Why? I don't like it. Revolver. Don't like it. Norway good on Deagle. Play Deagle. And now they're pushing in there, trying to flash the myself out, trying to get some kills here now with the Eagles and that revolver, but doesn't connect anything so far. Whitewater gets in the first kill, and he's waiting for them to keep on pushing, and he's getting a second one as well. Meanwhile, we have 2 people in Pop Dog that hasn't found anything so far because they has been Molotoved off, and we have 1 player that has going back United here, getting that bomb as well. And I think that they're going to be pushing in together now towards the A side from Pop Dog and from A main to get something happening. Getting the first kill now. That's going to be something at least. Get some economy getting the move. Swing is ready with the scout, and he's very close, and he's going to get that kill as well. But then we can see that Taco finds one as well. United finds one as well, I think. No? Only Taco left there. And he's ready with the Eagle. He's going for all them, and he's getting a nice headshot there as well. Left and right. It's only 1 CT remaining now. And he actually has no idea where this CT is. And the only weapon so far he has picked off is going to be an SMG. He's going to go for the bomb plant here now. And the CT is behind him. The Thorak doesn't realize this so far. And I wonder why when he's going to be thinking about, oh, he can be behind me. That's a key to work with, and that's going to be the timing. Thorak winning that round, getting a 4 kill, getting that round back in favor for Team Norway onto the terrorist side.
one of those more must-win rounds for Norway in the sense of they may only have deagles, but they did invest everything they had. So actually picking up that round is super important. And of course, I mean, economically for CT, this is devastating. I mean, we see 2 scouts with 3 deagles. By all means, you can do a lot of damage and obviously win the round as Norway just proved. But this is going to be an upward fight for Denmark, and instead of going for that quick, explosive B play that we saw from Norway in that second round, looks like they're going to be slowing it down, just going for the map control, watching for that overpeak. And I think this is the correct way to deal with a round where you were expected to have the better gun.
Yeah, indeed. I think so as well. Like, they're just taking it down, taking it slowly, and just waiting for Denmark to, like, do stupid shit. But Zach, so far, is getting killed there, using the scout to his full potential so far. And he's made them in lead, but Jingle Peak has gone past here, and he's actually getting to the side. But Ming is actually under the eagle here as well, chilling as well, getting that kill, so he's slowing that push. And it looks like they're going to be going for Pop Dog here, and now pushing into the A side here in a matter of seconds.
Looks like we have a split here. We do also have a lurk on the terrorist side, so this can get dicey, but Zerensky takes the first. United does trade that out. Swing is taking some extra damage from the side here. Could we get a plant? That would be huge for the terrorist. United even picking up another frag. We do have 2 rifles versus a scout and a rifle at this point. Hard retake. It's all going to come down to the fights that they do end up taking here. We do see Sack being low, but both terror players also being very low. The first initial damage being dealt out. More info is coming. Troke with a beautiful kill. And also the follow-up on Mingo. What a round. And yeah, Norway seems to struggle at the start of that round and just manages to climb back into it, regroup, and actually find that third round.
And Norway looking strong so far. Like, in everything that they've been doing so far, it feels like they have a thought about everything they're doing. So they're actually playing as a team, and not as a mixed team, I would say. Like, feels like they're playing more of like taking everything slow and going for everything as they can. And this time, Denmark's not going for the forest, but just going with the USP stack onto the A site here. Quite interesting stack, by the way.
That is a new variant I have yet to see in matchmaking. But yeah, USP is pretty much only here on Denmark. Going to be looking for some economical damage. And, you know, a round is never over until it's over. So, and even getting that initial frag there, beautiful shot by Whitewater. And this is where Norway might start to panic. And you mentioned they were playing well as a team. And I think against a team of the caliber of this Danish lineup, they definitely do need to play like a team because a mix would just peel off. But Norway absolutely making the right decision here, taking B, and they're also getting some control for their efforts. However, we do see Swingming up close, but gets taken down by the Troke. And at this point, there is a rifle onto Whitewater, but this looks like only to be a save, and Sack only with the P250. That is going to be probably just looking to see if it can find another rifle. Convincing round by Norway, considering that they lost the first person to a insane USP bullet. So, yeah, I mean, convincing still from Norway.
It must be that Avanta, he has money left. He mustn't have bought like headgear. I think he must have missed that, because otherwise you can't get headshotted straight away, right, with the ASP?
No, it's a 2-shot if he has Kev, but I am not sure if he was actually tagged by someone else as well. But yeah, there is a good chance that he was just gambling on the regular Kevlar and didn't have a head armor. But if that is the case, that ended up costing him dearly. So
indeed. Now it's going to be 4-1. Norway is running away with some rounds here. We saw it in the last game as well. Norway did go up to 7-1 when they were playing, and might be happening here as well. And maybe it might be a close game going for overtime. We have yet to see if that's going to be happening, but I have a great feeling that it could be happening. Avant getting some damage with an HD there as well, but getting the kill there as well. And United getting a nice jump down and getting a kill there as well. So if you were in Denmark here, even though it's early in the game, essentially, what do you think that they should be going down to try to do now?
Well, first off, the famous maybe take a pause, even if it's early. I mean, those pauses are kind of free and should be used if needed. But I'm a very big fan of, if you're playing CT on train, you need to be more aggressive. You need to be further up towards main. You need to be taking the fights on your terms more so than the terrorist term. And yeah, I would like to see some coordinated aggression.
Yeah. Very interesting now, and they know where he is, but they don't get the kill though, and there they finally find him in the smoke, because they got blocked from him when they were trying to push him to a main. And now they have the FAP back now that they can use, but we have Avant. He didn't see that the CT was there. Now he gets the information, but that's too late, because he was switching up with a knife. And Mentos has the AK that he can use. Ming has the M4, but he's going to go for the plant. Looks like he's actually running around him, and he's going for the B bomb plant now. And that is going to be throwing Ming off guard, because he thinks he's going to go for A. And I think Ming heard the smoke, so he's going to go for the plant towards B here, and he's going to be running in. This could actually be good for Mentos, though, I think.
At this point, Mingo really needs to speed up. As we can see, there's no def kit, there's no smoke. He only has a frag to work with, and honestly, not that good for retake. At this point, you just need to stick the bomb. Maybe try and engage that early fight. At this point, if you're Mentals, you're not going to give any info, and he just needs to tap the bomb, try and find the info here, and that seems to be the plan. But Mentals, not even waiting for the defuse. He just goes aggressive, kills Mingo, and picks up that 5th round. And as you mentioned, Norway's running away with this game.
Yeah, and he saw his foot there, like getting the cue that he was there. He could just push down and go for it. Since he needed that side, I think he was waiting for him to come top, and he didn't come top. He came just outside the nade, and he got that kill. Now they have to go for the force buy once again. They have gone for so many force buys. Or no, not a full force buy though. Upgraded pistol round, one might say.
Indeed, upgraded pistols, but we all know the powers of the Deagles, and there's also Scout mixed into this, and you know, it's one frag, you get another rifle, and the snowballs from there, so every round is dangerous when you play CS, and we can see the aggression here on the terrorist side, and they're taking all the way down to Ivy, taking full control over the outer layers of the yard, going to be wrapping over to the bomb site. Mingo finds a frags for his effort, but Whitewater also goes down, and that's only one frag. And you can argue that, hey, it's only Deagles, but at the end of the day, you're investing 4 Deagles on a Scout. I think you should be expecting a bit more than just one frag.
Yeah, and United popping off the run, getting 4 kills as well, even though it was against only Deagles. Great play from him, helping in the team out. Yes, everyone's surviving, and like nobody loses a gun as well. So a lot of money more in favor for Norway now, and they're starting to make a bit of bank. Looks like they're going to be going for some aggression towards B, trying to see if any of the CTs are going very aggressive, but none so far. We have a big stack on the A side though. They're like, I think they have 2 AVP on the A side.
Very slow round thus far. We do have those 2 ults, as you mentioned. We have one holding Ivy and one holding deep into main. And Sack's going to having some pressure now, and Ivy going to have to forfeit that position for the time being. A very slow round from both sides, I would say. But what? Finding the first. Sorensky trading out. Sorensky even getting 2 for his efforts. That's a good start for the CT. Seems like Sack is very much aware of the flank coming in from Ivy at this point. United is going to be pushing through Mentals with a follow-up. Sack gets the first. Mentals trades out nicely. This is where the Trogue shines. Swings wide. Finds 2 for his efforts. And all of a sudden, we're into 2v1. Mingo, you're alone. You do not have a def kit. What can you do here? Definitely need to look to deny the bomb plant. As soon as that bomb does go down, that is going to be a rough retake from Mingo.
Yeah, and he's actually going up, and I think he can get off guard. Yeah, they saw him straight away, and he's just going for the spray, and that's Thorak securing another round. He has been big so far into this game. He's been helping out. He's gone 12 kills. United is the second one has been carrying so far. He's on 11 kills. And the rest of the team, they're just chilling there. They're just enjoying the ride so far for Team Norway.
Important to note here also, the Troke is actually the latest pickup for this lineup, if I'm not mistaken. He was added very recently, and definitely making a big room and a big voice being heard by him. I mean, 12 frags this early into the round, and they weren't just eco frags. I mean, these are impact frags winning rounds. So yeah, the Troke absolutely having a grand old time. Denmark, we see them again with the Deagles, again with a couple of Kevlar, but Norway just picking them apart. That being said, Whitewater does find 1, but 3v4 is not a great position to be in.
No, they're investing so much money into every round so far, it feels like. And they haven't gotten too much with investment of those Deagles. And that's at least like one gun round and getting away from Team Denmark when they can go for the eco and buy next one instead.
Definitely agree here, and I think as a general rule, if you're doing a low buy, you need to have a general plan of it. It seems like they're just fighting for yard, and obviously it hasn't been working. So I'm kind of curious as to why they keep on retrying it instead of doing an Ivy push or a B push. We've all been there, we've all done it, but sometimes it does work, and just setting out on the default every time and just getting picked apart definitely doesn't seem to be working currently for Denmark. So like a rough time for them, and now it appears like it's going to be an inner hit.
They can come through Pop Dog very fast, but I think Norway's going to be ready for that. But now the push towards side is going. They get the first one kill there now with Zach, but now they can just go for the bomb plant, and he's just started not even going for Pop Dog. They're going through mid the connector and trying to see if they can find anyone. Very slowly, but Metallic trying to check all the angles. No one is actually holding there, and Jingle Pig's actually staying behind the smoke. United find the first one with the AVP, and he's going to be saving that and gets the second one as well. He's just on fire this game so far.
Team Norway definitely have 2 carries at the moment, and that's the Troke and United both hitting quite good shots all around the place. And I mean, they're not alone. We have a lot of assists. We do have a lot of flashes or flash assists and some utility damage also spread around the team. But 8 rounds, I mean, Norway's already won this half scoreline, and anything they can take from Denmark at this point is massive. And yeah, we do see the double off play again here from Denmark, but if we recall last time, didn't really get too much for their effort. Sack going aggressive on Ivor, though, gets that kill onto Mentals. And that is the opening that Denmark might need. Now it's all about not getting picked apart. United also swinging wide. What can you find here? This is the first shot. They have full info. Goes down at this point. Good round from Denmark. Getting those 3 initial frags at this point. I think the objective of Norway definitely changes from winning the round to just doing massive damage. Because they know Denmark, they are broke. If they do any damage, this is stuff they will not be able to buy into in the following round.
Yeah, and if they get to survive with all these weapons from Team Denmark, that's going to be massive for them, getting some rounds and getting the economy. And even though they will lose rounds, they will be able to buy up again. So, as you say, the Norway just have to go for so much damage as they can. And they're going to push into the side. The first one gets killed, and that's going to be the first gun getting removed. And they might think that he's going for the plant, but Swing standing in a good angle and finds the one he's pushing through the smoke. And that's going to be 2-8 now for Team Norway. And Denmark going for that next round, but it feels like it's going to be an uphill battle from here. Even though Norway lost, they can still buy up. They have money. But if they lose one more, I think they have to go for either a force buy or they have to save up for the next round.
I definitely agree. I think that decision kind of depends on the outcome of this round in so much how much damage they can do. It looks like it's going to be a quick Jarl play. A lot of players out. United going up. Gets the first frag. Gets traded out. Whitewater. Swingming also getting a frag here, but there's a lot of Jarl control currently for the terrorist side. Mental's going aggressive as well. Wath getting the first one. Zerensky going down. The Troll getting one for his effort. Wath a second one. At this point, 2v1. Info on both sides. Both players should have info of their old whereabouts. And the Troke is just saying, I don't fancy this fight at the moment. I want the bomb plant. And regardless of how this round ends, I mean, the damage has been done.
Yeah, if you take a look at the money, it's still only on 1500. Oh, Ming jumping down in the last second, and the Troke is actually moving up to upper B. We have one Molotov onto the Ming, but I think that actually the Troke has enough HP, so he can push through. He knows that he's there. That's going to be the fire as well, and now he's pushing forward, and Ming knows this. And he's actually, the Molotov is way too far back. At this point, Ming needs to hold this, and he's going to be doing it. He sees this, but he doesn't get the defuse. And Team Norway is getting their next round. It's going to be 9-2 now. Good try from Ming, though.
Definitely a good try, but the Troke just on fire this game, and I must admit, I wasn't expecting this scoreline. Norway looking mighty strong, and Denmark, I can't really say that I'm seeing the same team I saw earlier this evening, and yeah, again, the timeouts. I definitely think Denmark should have gone for a timeout. I mean, this is a team. This is an organization. This is something that they should have in mind. I mean, pauses are so underrated, and yeah, I think now would be a good time.
Swing finds the first kill of this round. As you say, pauses are very important. I would usually say the same as well, because EOS take the momentum out of the opponents and come back from it. We have a lot of cheering for the Norwegian lineup into the chat, and we have No Problem Guy from the Kings at the moment, and he is saying, "Come on, Denmark, win this round, because we want to face you in the finals." That might have been more Norwegian, but yeah, you guys understand me. And yeah, the round has taken a short turn after that kill, but they still want to go for an explosive push towards A. We have already one person in sight as well. Jingle Peak sneaking on by. He finds the first one onto the side. Now Stashing from a good position and gonna get that as well. But oh, 10 HP, almost gets killed by that Molotov. Torque is in a good position, trying to find out if he's gonna be pushing out, but nothing has happened so far. Ming is gonna be jumping down to Pop Dog. This information has been getting to Jingle Peak, but Jingle Peak doesn't win it. And Swing is onto the side. The bomb has been planted, so this is a good like retake from the CTs. Torque finds one. Ming finds another one. United with 4 HP. He's on the back and he's lining them up. And this is the first one. Doesn't connect the second one. That's going to be this third round going down for Team Denmark. But that lineup was almost impressive.
That is what we call good old trigger control. I mean, that's just insane and unlucky that he misses the first bullet. I think he panics a bit, gets the first kill, but eventually goes down. But yeah, I mean that's 3 in the bolt for Denmark. That's the positive thing. The not so good thing is the state of economy for either team at this point, as it's pretty low.
Yeah, it is pretty low. We can see the economy for both teams doesn't look too good. Even though they won 9 rounds, they're very low on cash at the moment, but they have some guns to work with. So if they can get some drops, they can get something snowball out of this. Whitewater finds the first kill on the Mentals, but Awath has kind of fourth, and now he finds the second one. The Torque is going to be jumping down, trying to see if he can find anything. Flashing above to bait some people out. So Zach gets one, then you can see that Jingle Peak is ready with the Deagle. We know that the Norwegians are very good with them, and they're actually going back now. Oh, Jingle Peak is chilling onto the train there, and he's going to get down by Ming. Ming doesn't get the kill. And now they're actually pushing toward the B side, because they think that he's going to be going there, but they have a scout on them for. They're just waiting for someone to push. Meanwhile, we can see that Turok is actually chilling in Ivy. He's going to be pushing in towards the side here. And as soon as he's going to be doing the bomb pledge, I think it's going to be hard for him to get anything more from that.
Definitely think you are right here, but it appears like the Troke almost don't want to go A. This might be a deep CT to B, and at that point, that's a backstab opportunity. Yeah, the Troke here is going to be coming in close. That's a scout he's first going to be encountering. Is he just going to be shooting? No. Yeah, he actually just goes for the kill. Takes the fight, loses it to Ming Dai. But that is another round where just one survivor of CT. At this point, there's a pause, and I think this also comes into the favor of Norway with the decision to maybe just force at this point.
I'm trying to see if there's any information who has taken a pause. It's Denmark who's actually taking the pause now for their side. They have 2 rounds to go down with, and the admin is actually asking, and if they're technical, tactical, and it's going to be a tactical coming down from Team Denmark. And as you said, their organization, they're going to take their timeouts when they need, and they feel like they need it right now. I think that they should have done it a bit before, but still a pause is good. If they can win these 5th round and the 6th round going up to 6 to 9, that's winnable.
Definitely agree. This is the place where Denmark needs to make their comeback, because I mean 4 rounds on a CT side train, that's weak. They need to get more to even make this match that much of a fight. And Norway seems to be opting for just a P250. I expect it to be a quick pistol push somewhere. I don't think they necessarily have too much of a plan here. But Denmark, I mean, this is one of those rounds that as well, they need to make this flawless. They can't risk losing any guns, because that's going to affect them in the final gun round as well. And as you mentioned, Denmark really need to be picking up those last 2 rounds to make this a good fight.
Yes, they do. But it's going to be interesting seeing if how Norway is going to be planning out this out. They're actually not going to be able to buy anything. They're just going to go for a smoke. And I think that they're just going to be pushing through Ivy, trying to get some kind of a weapon and get something out of this. And that's Molotov's going to be taking it down, and you know that all of them are there. That nade is going to connect as well, do some damage onto Mental, but not too many. Now they're just running by, and Ming is actually chilling here, waiting for them to come. Gets the first one, gets the second, third one. And can he get the fifth one? No, he can't. Cersei is going to be running through, and he's going to get the kill. None of the Denmark players are surviving, and that's going to be 5 rounds. Now it's going to be the big one. Now they're buying up, and if they can get 10th round on the board for Norway as teased, it's going to be huge for them. Even though Denmark, we saw them in the last game, they were pretty impressive on terrorist side as well, so hopefully they don't count them out.
Full buy round here, as you mentioned, a 10 round or a 9 round, it's going to be rough anyhow, and getting those initial frags here 4-4, and that's a situation that normally favors the terror side, and it looks like it's going to be a pop and maybe a yard take at this point. Seeing some smoke and some pop lineup here. Yeah, Denmark, I mean, they definitely need to pick up this round. Going flawless in the previous with Mingo just taking out the entire Norwegian lineup. So, yeah, Denmark definitely need to make this work.
And that's a double smoke towards Pop Dog, and now they're actually moving towards B instead. Ming is the only one chilling here, and now Sørensky is goading him as well. And there's going to be another one. Swing is coming here as well. And Sørensky is getting a kill through the smoke, and Ming is getting one as well. There's aim is starting to wake up now for Team Denmark. He's only one remaining. It's going to be Mentals. And he's through smoke, can get something out of this, and they're starting to spray it, and he's going to get killed. It's going to be 9-6 for Team Norway. Great first start. Say something fast here, Sadie, before we go to the commercials.
Excellent start, explosive as we wanted. Norway looking strong. Denmark definitely an uphill fight coming up.
Perfect.
Oh my god!
Damn! Yo! He's acing it! He's acing it!
Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Finland. Only one country to take it all. To show the others who is truly the King of Nordic.
You can qualify into the King of Nordic by visiting one of our partners. Sweden, SwedishProLeague.se. Finland, CSGOFinland.fi. Denmark, Esport.dk. And Norway, Gamer.no. This match is brought to you by Cooler Master.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are in the second half of the second game. It is 9-6 for Team Norway, and now they're on the CD side again, defending against Denmark. And we have with us Insanity. Insanity, what should people go do right now?
There is a contest, and Cornwall will lead you through the entire process.
Yes, exclamation mark contest. Join there. Perfect. You can see the Terrace going very aggressive onto the site. Not as they've been playing before. They're going towards the B side now with the bomb. They were waiting to see what's happening, and he's pushing through smoke. They know that one has been moving up. It's going to be 3 versus 2, and they have gotten the bomb plant. That's what they want to get. And what you can win, by the way, by the contest is a nice keyboard. Oh, Mentos gets the first kill onto the site, and there's only one remaining. It's going to be Zack, and they're going to be smoking it off, and he's going to be coming from lower, and they have the information about this, and they're going to be pushing forward, and he can't really go for anything, and that's going to be the defuse, and they get that kill. 10-6 now. Great start getting the pistol. Now there's going to be a force buy from the terrorist side, I think. Maybe not. They haven't decided yet. Are they? No. Yes. No. Yes. There's the force buy coming in for Team Denmark, and they're gonna try to win this.
This is one of those rounds for Denmark that's going to be huge if they can manage to turn it, because it's going to bankrupt the side of Norway. That being said, though, United already taking the aggressive peaks into main here. A bit of a scout duel, which are always fun. But yeah, I mean, this is a round that's about 50-50 at this point, and it's all going to come down to the trades. We can see Norway being very upped in the yard control here. Just going to be looking for some info. They know the scouts in main, but other than that, they're pretty much blind at this point, and not playing too aggressive.
And Ming got tagged through the window there as well, the wooden window, and that's going to be some damage. Mentos is waiting for someone to push through here, and he finds the first one. There's more there, but they're getting smoked off at the same time, and he can just wait for them to go through if they want to, if they dare to. Now they're going to be moving up soon here. No, they're actually staying here. Swing is trying to see if he can find someone through the smoke. Zelensky is chilling outside. They're waiting for Norway to go aggressive. See him coming Molotov here, and now he's going to panic Mentos. He's going to get a headshot there by Swing. And the Pop Dog has been jumping down as well. Still 4 versus 4 though. Can't really push into the side because they have all the Molotovs and all the utilities, but they're just getting kills left and right. Just winning every duel. It's only a Jingle Peak left here now with the scout, and I don't think he can get too much out of this. He might be able to get a kill, and no, he doesn't. Now they know where he is. He heard that, but he's getting 1 kill there at least. Can he remove some more of economy for the Danish side? That's going to be huge if he can. Swing is going to be having the scout as well. He's going to be trying to see if he can find Jingle Peak. What do you want to talk about? Oh, sorry.
What? No, I was just saying, bomb is slowly ticking down. But I found it to be a weird round for Norway here, because they buy up UMPs, MP9s, which are very good guns, don't get me wrong, but they end up playing from a deeper angle, like far behind on yard, which is, I mean, that's suicide if you're going up against Galils and AKs, which you would be expecting after that bomb plan. So a bit of a weird choice by Norway, and Denmark capitalizing on that, winning every duel that they take and just trading out and doing an absolutely fine yard take. And that's 7 on the board, and the quote-unquote comeback, this is where it should start. It's all about doing it flawless from now, not losing the focus and dying to unnecessary things and losing unnecessary rounds.
As you say, 100%, I do agree. Norway has to get something, and they're actually buying up themselves and trying to win with only pistols now. But I think that Denmark is ready for this as well. They're just going for all the peaks and winning all the duels with those AKs, and they're just helping each other out, getting kills by kills. And there's only 2 CTs remaining, and we know that the CTs usually go in, like, or the T's, the Danish lineup, going and waiting for them to push in. Oh, Jingle Peak gets the first tag in that little scout duel. I have to say though, like, if the terrorist side gets a bomb plant onto the train, you usually should, like, anticipate that they're going to be forcing up and getting some AKs. So you should have at least like 3 M4s or something.
Definitely agree. That's why I found it to be a bit of a weird choice. And going for the SMG is not necessarily the wrong decision. It's just the way they ended up using them, which wasn't particularly great. But that is 8 on the board for Denmark. Looking pretty solid so far. Again, this reminds me of the Finnish qualifier. I mean, Denmark here, they're not doing anything spectacular. They're just trading out well. And if you can't deal with that, Norway's going to be in serious trouble. And I think this comes down to they shouldn't do those mediocre buys, which we saw last round. Take the ecos. You can afford it. You have the lead so far. Take the extra eco, go for the better guns, and at that point, try and use the utility to make the trading part difficult.
And that's what they're doing now. They, like, starting to understand that they can't really go for this. And another... Are there 2 people playing with the revolver? I don't know why it's tilting me though. But it is.
1 currently.
No, but I think it was 1 more. I don't remember who it was. Was it Jingle Peak that had one before as well?
Perhaps. I was watching the previous match. I was tabbing between them while I was watching the first two matches of the evening, and Norway ended up buying 4 R8s and a Deagle, and ended up winning the round that ended up turning the Vertigo game with those guns. So never underestimate the R8, I suppose.
Ah, nice. I don't know. I just don't like them. I remember when they came out, everyone is just hitting headshots and left and right, but I don't like them. Oh, Jingle Peak might get a kill here, but doesn't, because Ming is actually ready for that. And he's going to be getting that gun away from them with the scout finally. On the stroke here left, and he's going to be pushing with the P1215. He's going to be getting that AK that he can now use. He's going to be attacked by the scout, and he has a terrorist behind him, jumping down, getting killed. And that's going to be 9-10 now.
Indeed it is, and this is going to be the very much so important round, because we're going to be seeing a lot of buys coming up. We were going to see off on both sides, dropping up that scout, probably a good choice from Denmark here. And yeah, this is where Norway really need to show that they can withstand this kind of pressure. Unless, if they don't, I'm afraid that Denmark is just going to start stumping them and running away with this half as well. It's early to say, but those are the inklings I'm getting so far.
I'm not going to be that guy, but yeah, I did actually put my 100 bet down for Denmark. So I actually want them to start running away with it now. Even though he's in there, I know that you're Norwegian. I'm sorry, brother. But my money is in the basket for Denmark, even though they're down by 1 round at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, I probably, if I were Norwegian, I would probably bet on Denmark as well. But I mean, as long as you're Norwegian, you gotta.
You say, even though I were Norwegian, did you say
no,
that?
No, if I may have, but I'm tired. I meant if I were not Norwegian, I probably would have went for Denmark.
You have to go for your country. Ming is pushing into the side, and now they're pushing left and right. John and Jingle Peak, he's here with the EVP, is trying to defend as much as he can. The bomb is getting planted inside the smoke. Jingle Peak is very close. Ming is getting pushing out here. It's going to be flashing, and he finds Jingle Peak onto the side. Meanwhile, Swing finds this one as well. And it's only Torak left. Can he carry this? Can he get it back? Can he get the 11th round? It's going to be looking very hard, because we have an op and 2 AKs, and now they know where it is as well by that information by Swing. And that's going to be 10-10 now. Very hard.
We were talking about timeouts. I think this is the opportune time for Norway to take a timeout. I know it's not a buy round, but
they're not going to do it.
No, I
because
don't
Creative
think so
is their coach. And he's like,
"What the hell are you talking about? I'm not the coach."
Who's the coach?
Soren. We're actually benchman now.
That explains it even more. I'm waiting for Soren to say something in the chat, but he's not saying anything. I'm sad now. I don't know why the R8, it's just irritating me to see it. Now Jingle Peak has it. Ming pushing down, finding Torak there as well. It looks like it's going to be a B push here. Even though they haven't started move yet. So far we have seen Denmark, they don't get anything aggressive. That's back. They usually go for the bomb B push. They're not going to go for some information towards A as well.
Currently a very spread out round. I think this is just Denmark making sure that they don't necessarily run into a stack somewhere, and it's definitely the smart choice to do here at this point. I mean, if you run into 5 Deagles, for example, that's very risky. So taking it slow, probably the good idea here, and just considering the same plan as always, taking yacht trading out seems to be the plan at least.
Yeah, Sorensky is actually inside of B now. They were setting up for a A push, and now he's like, guys, there's not a single person towards B. Oh, we're going there now, okay? Yeah, going for the bomb plant. 1 weapons have been dropped now for them, and they can actually pick it up. But there's 1 T remaining very close, and he can actually get the kill onto Jingle Peak there as well. But Jingle, he was up and upper. Okay, Sorensky moving behind City Spawn, getting a kill there as well. And there's Mentos and Jingle Peak left remaining. I think Mentos is trying to find someone. Meanwhile, we can see the Jingle Peak, he's actually hiding, wanting to keep that AK as well. I'm telling you, so you in T-Speak, where is we speak Mango? He doesn't. Frisören doesn't. I'm their coach, Mouse. And how? But why didn't Frisören answer me when I was trash talking him? He's answering everything. He's muting me. 100% he's muting me. Great support, dear friend. Great support. We have a technical pause coming in from Team Denmark. Creative, you wanna coming in here?
Yeah, I can come in a little while.
Perfect. You can feel loud while I go take something to drink.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, apparently now I'm a caster. So, wait. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. There is a pause coming in. Obviously, a tactical pause or technical pause. I'm sorry. However, you guys have been talking a little bit about pauses and stuff, and I kind of feel like MXD having a pause on the CT side is definitely something they need to figure out. But I think not only that, who took the technical this time?
That would be Team Denmark.
Yeah. So now MXD still gets a time to just calm down a little bit, get a little bit more confidence. We have to remember what happened in the previous game, Sweden versus Norway, and they actually led by, I think it was 15-12 or something like that, and they managed to pull it into overtime and actually win it as well. So I don't think we can really count out MXD just now or just yet, but I think that if they're going to be having a chance to actually pick up a couple rounds now, they have to make sure to predict where Quintana is going to be going. And so far, we've been seeing Quintana actually using the whole map, so it's pretty hard for MXD to do anything about this. But at the same time, they have to start perhaps playing a little bit more, how do you say, is it compact? They have to play a little bit more together. Just to make sure that they have those opportunities to actually go around. We remember them from the qualifiers in Sanity when they just on the T side decided to go aggressive all the time. It worked out perfectly. The CT side, however, they had a little bit more of a patient style, and I kind of feel like they want too much at this point. I'm not sure if you agree with me or not, but I think MXD just needed to get a little bit of chill and Netflix and chill on, and it kind of feels like they got that during this technical pause.
I would definitely agree on that. I do think they need to find a better, more a halfway point between being too passive and too aggressive on the CT side. I do think they need to make trading a bit more difficult. Right now, Denmark is just picking them apart. I definitely would say do not write any of these teams out until the match is actually over.
Until the fat lady is saying, which is me.
Yes. Yeah. Yes, exactly.
Yeah, not great to go fuck yourself. I mean, go freak yourself. The game has started. We're back into the game now. We can see that they're actually going to be going for an aggressive push towards B here. It looks like Norway is ready for this, getting the spray down on 3 people. 1 remaining inside of Pop Dog. It's going to be a nade going in there now. And that's going to be taking him out. There's no one remaining. And that's going to be a clean sweep for Team Norway.
Definitely is. And I think that, the aim was there, but they were a lot more compact up towards, as Creative mentioned, they were more compact up towards the more deep end of yard, whereas holding Pop, holding the exit of main, I think that's something that could work against Team Denmark as of now, until they maybe start adjusting. So I would like to see that continue for quite a bit, the aggressiveness in the CT side.
Yeah, and I want to say, ooh, nice United going aggressive, getting kill with up there. I just want to say as well, so people don't think I'm rude to Creative, but he's hurting his throat. So I was saying in a nice way, so he go freak himself, so he
what
can rest
mean?
his voice.
I'm good.
Shut up. There we go. He needs to rest his voice. Yes. I said the Frisören. I said the coach. What did I say against the Sunday?
It was something to do with coaches and pauses, was it not?
Yeah, they're not taking pauses on the Norway side, and you have to teach them. Whitewater getting a kill as well, going into towards the B side. United has been getting 3 kills so far with this op, and he's just going off. And they connecting some damage onto swing there, and a little bit to Whitewater. Now it's going to be a Molotov, and they need to move away from the side. They have the information where 1 player is, but not the second one. Whitewater knows where 1 is, and he's going to be pushing down. He's going for the information, trying to find 1, and he's going to be finding swing there. Though Whitewater finally finds him, and we can say that Avant is very close. He's going to be looking down and getting killed, and that's going to be the 12th round going down for Norway.
12th round indeed. a very expensive round, granted, but United absolutely waking up and decides to just do it on his own. I mean, that's 4 kills on him, and even baiting out a lot of attention towards the latter end of that bomb plant, and yeah, just making it work for Team Norway. And this is definitely the time where they need to start, maybe even just put a bit of a dampener on Team Denmark, just calming down their confidence so they don't get, you know, to the point where they're just basically winning on momentum, which is definitely like a phenomenon in CS. And yeah, Norway looking good so far. Again, would like to see a bit more aggressive yard control, but definitely looking good.
Like you said, Denmark has been pushing in towards the A side already, going a bit for aggressive yard peek here, and going for some control, and the rest of the T's are actually going towards B now. Whitewater finds the first kill, and they're actually going to be pushing towards B. We can see that Thoric is actually on B as well, and he's trying to find somebody. Oh, Whitewater is going well with this. He's going to be getting another kill. It's going to be 4 versus 2 now. It's going to be hard for them to go for this retake. They're actually going to be going straight away from that and going for that save.
I think, I mean, hindsight is 2020, but I think this definitely comes down to Norway. They're not aggressive enough on the yard hold. They're giving away too much territory for Denmark, and just one person's enough to just cause massive mayhem, opening up a free site. So yeah, again, it comes back to that. I would love to see Norway going more aggressive. Denmark don't really need to change that much. They can just continue what they've been doing because it seems to be working.
Yeah, Mentos actually letting something happen there, and Avant is actually very close as well. He's going to be pushing down, trying to see if they can find anyone, and oh, finally Mentos finds one, and I think they're going to be getting another one there. Well, Avant, you guys getting kills left to right. There's going to be some of the economy getting removed from Team Denmark, even though it's very good. It's still doing something for Norway, at least, even though they lost that round.
Definitely agree, and I think at the tail end of that round, I think Norway's just happy to get whatever they can get at that point. So, but this is going to be a full buy from both sides, so it's going to be an important round, and Norway definitely going to be going almost bankrupt if they do decide to lose this round. But yeah, looks like we're going to be having a bit more of an aggressive yard control here.
In Mentos main op, I think actually United is the main opper for the team. I can get the information here from Creative. Oh, nice. United going aggressive again with the op. It's just getting kills by kills onto the B side. In here in King Nordic, we always have best of ones. Right. Even if a team drops, we need the thing, and then we're going over to our best of 3. But that hasn't happened so far in King Nordic. Setting up for the bomb plat B, they're going in, pushing in together. United with the op again, going for some kills, and he's getting kills left and right. They're just letting him play as he wants to, and he got an 8 to the face, but he's not dead yet. Avant's pushing through the smoke. He's going for the information. He's pushing up on the trade, and he really has the information. Gets the kill though. Now he's on this side. It's going to be hard for him. He's sending him all on the left side of the train, so he can't really push him in, and he's going to go to the right side. But he is actually going to kill himself by standing in the Molotov. It's only swing left, and now they know where he is. He's going to be throwing a Molotov there, and they can't really do too much about it. It's going to be a smoke coming down, and he's going to try to see if he can find a kill. He's going to get killed on the diffuser as well. It's going to be an op battle now. 12 HP towards this. He's taking the bomb plant, he's going for it and getting the kill there as well. It's going to be a 13 round down for Denmark now.
13 round on the boards for Denmark, and again, Norway being kind of bankrupt here at this point. Bit of a miscommunication, it looked like, for Norway there. They molly him off and then decide to smoke it, which is a bit of a weird choice. But yeah, probably just a bit of a miscommunication, but that's going to cost them. And we see an XM from Awat here, but this is just going to be like a slight, not even a full, it's just a adjustment by hey, getting what they can so that they can buy into the next round. But Denmark, money, guns, they have everything. It's up to them to just let this roll over and go the way it should. Whereas Norway definitely need to make something happen.
They're getting killed from behind though. They're just trying to sneak on everywhere, trying to find a kill. Swing gets the op almost a T-spawn. We only have one CT remaining. It's Mentos. He's inside of A, and it looks like the terrorist is actually going towards A. If he can get some clean headshots here with the deagle, he can actually get this round in his bag. They're now pushing towards A main. All three are going to come from the same angle, and that's going to make it even harder for Mentals. Gets the first one. They now know where he is, and he's trying to run away, and they almost catch him with guard, and he gets some more damage in. He's like a eel. Now they're going away. He's going to be running towards the B side. They might go down Pop Dog here. Mentos hasn't moved back yet. He should go towards B so he can be kind of fast on rotation. But nothing is happening. Now they're running into the side. They're going to be planting. Mental is actually going for the op. This actually might be a good thing. He's going to be getting an op here. He could go for this, but I think he's going to be saving this op.
Definitely think that's the right call at this point as well. I mean, they might have been able to go for a glass cannon op next round. Well, they do have full loss bonus, so they could have actually afforded an op anyway. But I mean, at this point, you definitely want your utility to be on point as well. So just saving that op, and he doesn't have a kit, so that retake is tricky enough to start with. And you know, I think this is definitely the right call from Norway. But that's going to be 14 for Denmark closing into the match point, and Norway definitely need to find some sort of solution here. Again, we can't count them out. They've been close rounds all around. Pretty much everything in this game has been close. So, yeah, it's going to be exciting to see if Denmark can actually close this one out.
You want to know what the sad part is?
What?
I don't think any of this team can be standing up against the Kings that we have right now, because they have played so well last week. Even though they are playing top tier, both Denmark and Norway at the moment, I think the Kings will win. They are, like, I'm looking forward for that match to see how they will play.
I don't have that much knowledge of the Kings. I wasn't that much in, but as we see here, Denmark going out aggressively on DR control, gets 2-3 initial frags, and that's going to be rough. Mentals also, and the Troke. We've been saying he's been doing a really good job, especially as the new pickup for Norway here. But I mean, 1v5 at this point, you must be feeling a bit hopeless, and gets 1 for his effort, but gets traded down. That's 15 on the board, and money is just in shambles for Norway. So Denmark, this should be their round.
Yes, they can still buy something. They can still do something about this game, but they can't do too much. It's going to be 15-12. And it's hard for Norway to come back from this. They need to win 3 rounds. It's not too many rounds, but they need to do a great something extra in this first one to throw Denmark off guard, I think. So they're setting up towards, so it looks like it's going to be an A push. And they're shaking if someone's pushing hard against B this time again, because we have United has been doing some shenanigans over there, but nothing right now. You can see that Ming is actually looking all across the board, trying to see in all the angles if someone's going to push forward, but nothing so far. And Steen, yes, it is a best of 1 here in King of Nordic. We only have best of 1s. And you have to be on your game all the time. Avant getting tagged, 38 HP. They're still trying to find as much information as they can, but doesn't find anything so far. But now, like you said, Norway, they have a lot of information. Like, they are holding very far back. I think there's going to be an A push. They're starting to set up now. The bomb is actually moving in towards the B, though. Zach finds a kill in Pop Dog. That could open up the A side, but they are actually going for the bomb B side. The Troke is standing in good position. With United, they can actually defend this if they're actually going to be holding it. Setting it up.
Looks to be a rough push here. 5 people. I mean, as you mentioned, CT set up for this 2 people, but this is going to be a really rough one here. Pushes United. What can you find? Goes down. Mingo gets a frag. The Troke, now the only sole defender, going to be pushing up. Ming also take down Mentals and Con. Troke goes down, and this is Johnny Jigglepeak. You're good, but are you this good? 5 people gets taken down, and that's Denmark. 16.
And as we said before, MXT Monkeys choking. They have been doing it before, and they're actually doing it once again. Not going forward, being in the finals. Maybe they can come back in another week, coming back and winning again over a lot of people. Be able to get back here. I believe in them, even though they didn't win. I'm getting some points now, at least for my Honor bet, because I did bet for Honor for Norway, or Denmark, I mean. So if you guys want to understand, you can actually write what you won, like if you won last, so we know that if you are good at Honor bet, you know. So what did you think about that game, Insanity?
Definitely a good game. I think Norway fell a bit short. I think they could have gone for a bit more aggressive on CT side. It worked for them on Terror side, so a bit of a shame. But yeah, solid playing from Denmark. It's going to be definitely exciting to see a full Danish match here coming up. So yeah.
That's going to be the first time ever we have a Danish landskamp. First time ever. It's going to be interesting of seeing. I think you said you're going to be casting with me as well in the finals.
Yes.
Yes. And we have had fun the first game. We're going to having an interview now as well. Zach is actually ready to get dragged in as well. And he is getting dragged in. Hello, Zach.
Hello.
I'm outside of cam now, but whatever. How did you feel about that game?
What did you say? Sorry.
How did you feel about the game after winning? Like, it was kind of close though.
It was so amazing because we never stopped believing in that we could win. So proud of the boys. No one felt.
It was fun to watch you play as well. It looked like Norway were very strong onto the T side, but then you guys came back when you guys were on the T side as well.
Yeah, we have a good T side, I would say, but we struggled in the beginning of the CT.
Do you think will you struggle now in the finals against the Kings?
Hopefully not, but we'll never know if they have a good start or we have a good start.
Were you nervous in the beginning of this game when you were behind in like 6 rounds?
No, we just said to ourselves that we can do this, and if something doesn't work, we try to switch it and make it work. So we got the last 5 rounds, I believe, or something like that.
Okay. It's gonna be interesting in seeing if you can take them down. You gave me some points now in the Hornbat League, and I do appreciate it. Will we talk after the next game?
Yeah, that's all right.
Oh, perfect. Yeah. We'll see you then.
See ya.
It was the fastest interview I've done so far. I'm not good at that. That's creative part, and he didn't say anything. So I'm just ending it.
You did good. You did good.
Thank you. And creative.
Okay, listen. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. This. Hey, listen.
Where's Resoren?
Yeah, and exactly. Get back here. Thank you. Okay, you know what? Frisoren, unmute. Frisoren, unmute. I'm pissed. I'm pissed. I'm trying to do. Hey, listen, Frisoren, listen. Okay, I'm just telling you straight away. I moved you because we had one too many members in here. And I wanted to move you out and move you back in when he left. And you left. Frick, I messed up. Continue the show, boys.
So why should Frisoren unmute for you to say this?
So he could hear me. Not. Yeah, whatever.
Frisoren, you know what, Frisoren, you can do a shameless shout out now.
I'm not gonna do a shameless shout out now. I think they played really well on the T side, but the CT side not so great. We was talking about the game in TeamSpeak just now, and I suddenly got the noise that I was moved out of Discord, and then I came back here.
I wanted to use you.
He's actually doing work for your organization. What do you do?
I'm doing King of Nordic.
Duh. Fine. But ladies and gentlemen, we have a final now. It's gonna be Denmark versus Denmark, and it's gonna be a banger. So stick around, and we'll be back after a short break.
Oh my god!
Damn! Yo! He's acing it! He's acing it!
Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Finland. Only one country to take it all. To show the others who is truly the King of Nordic.
qualify into the King of Nordic by visiting one of our partners. Sweden, SwedishProLeague.se. Finland, CSGOFinland.fi. Denmark, esport.dk. And Norway, gamer.no.
One look and I breathe. One touch feels skin deep. A picture perfect, underserving. Everything will probably go in and out, one thought, and we break. Airborne as we face misconceptions, picture perfect, a balanced blend, and some pretend. In and out. Get me through all the layers of you. Get me through. In and out. We collide, we break down, caving in to our doubts. Faces filled with sadness. When words are said, we'll regret. I can see the fire that we made just to save us. When we try to make up for never letting go. Said the things we promised not to say, then we break up just to start all over, even though we know this is the hard way better. We can't be heartache together.
your lips. I can see the fire that we made just to save us. When we try to make up for never letting go. Said the things we promised not to say, that we break up just to start all over, even though we know this is the hard way to better. We can't be heartache together. This is the hard way to better. We can't be heartache together.
Let me feel your love again. Cause I've been running round in circles, screaming out your name. Let me feel your love again. Cause I've been running round in circles, screaming out your name.
Let me feel your love again. Cause I've been running round in circles, screaming out your name. Take me to a different place. Just the two of us and we can stay up all night. Kissing under streetlights, doing what we want to, doing what we need to do. Staying up all night, everything is alright. Oh, I wanna be with you, oh, I wanna be with you. Let me be the someone who can hold your hand. I don't even know if you can understand how you make me feel. I got you in my hand. Oh, I wanna be with you, oh, I wanna be with you, be with you. All that time away from you, I didn't think I'd make it without you by my side. Let me feel your love again. Just the two of us and we could stay up all night. Kissing under streetlights, doing what we want to, doing what we need to do. Staying up all night, everything is alright. Oh, I wanna be with you, oh, I wanna be with you. Let me be the someone who can hold your hand.
Vai, Valdir. Enquanto eu grito. Oh my god!
Damn! Yo, yo, yo! Yo! He's acing it! He's acing it!
Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Finland. Only one country to take it all, to show the others who is truly the King of Nordic.
You can qualify into the King of Nordic by visiting one of our partners. Sweden, SwedishProLeague.se. Finland, CSGOFinland.fi. Denmark, esport.dk. And Norway, gamer.no.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to King of Nordic Season 17, Episode 5.
We have some history going down. The first time ever we have a double Danish game into the finals. And with me, in witnessing this, casting this, it's Insanity. You can go follow him on Twitter as well, on Insanity TV. And you can follow me, Kron_TV, because I changed my name. I'm not Cromwell anymore, I'm Kron. Peace. Yeah. Are you hyped for this last game?
I am indeed. It's gonna be it's a historical game, so it's gonna be fantastic. And Quantaya coming up from the previous games as well. I mean, they've been looking mighty strong, so it's gonna be fun to see how they're gonna be measuring up against the current Kings.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. Like everything is gonna be like, and how they will play and how they will be doing. I think it's going to be very, very interesting to see if the Kings have what they had last week. Otherwise, I think Quantaya has a good chance, but the Kings are looking very strong as from the last week. We can actually head over to production. Oh, we have a giveaway, by the way. We have a winner from last week, and if you want to win this one's week, it's ! contest. If you want to win this Master Keys large or L, I think it's large, right? Yeah. Otherwise, why would it be L? I think it's large. You have to this takes inspiration from the beginning of the early 2000s gaming. But what's the worst part of being a gamer in that era? You have to answer that question in the chat on Facebook, and you can actually win this one. And I actually like old school keyboards, even though I don't like when they have too many extra buttons. I like it when it's clean, slick, and this one of them I like. Mine as well doesn't have too much. It has RGB though, but yeah, that's what I like. So I think you guys should cap this one out and win it. Maybe Insanity might be able to win it.
Maybe. I mean, I agree. I don't like all the fancy stuff. I even have one of the smaller keyboards, so that doesn't have a numpad on it. So it's easy to take around if I need it. So yeah.
You know what? I have as well a keyboard without numpad, but I actually missed my numpad because I actually usually do every time I do something with numbers, I always use it. So when I realized I don't have a numpad anymore, I was like, okay, I don't have anything to press there. So what do we do now?
It's rough. It's rough.
Yeah, it's rough. But we're going to be checking out the teams now. We have both teams coming from Denmark. So let's get over there and see. I think. Wait, production doesn't say anything. So we have Quantaya. Do you want to take them now?
You were doing so well with the Danish names. I don't wanna misrepresent.
I take this one. You take the next one.
Oh no.
Team Denmark for tonight, not the Kings. We have the contenders that are going to be trying to keep them down. The throne takers are trying to get them. Quantaya is the team called. We have Jonas Sack Nielsen, Mark Whitewater Sturegard, Oscar Mingo Horyup, Søren Sorensky Hansen, Oliver Swingming Up, and that's the team that we have been following all night, and they have been performing very well, and they are facing up against another team, Denmark, but they are called something different.
This is where I need to apologize to everyone. Sorry about this, but the current Kings, we have Daniel, No Problem Guy, Lauritsen, Mads Vestergaard, Peter Blume, Benjamin Brusser Jensen, Tobias Kragen Jensen, and that is the current Kings.
Indeed. What is the team name, by the way, Creative? Roggen, yeah, there we go. Because it wasn't just Kings only. I think you missed the name. Going over to Hornbet League. We have this Hornbet League that you guys can join in as well. And trying to get some points. We can see the top is Creative with 21 points. We don't know how it happened, but he's sick right now. So he do deserve it. We have Mousy on the second spot, and then we have me on third spot. Vilsor, Great in Company, and Vibso. Vilsor has been going away from Vibso, though. They usually hold hands in the bracket. And they are going to be, like, if you guys want to join here, the only thing that you have to do right now is hashtag HonorBet. And then hashtag, I think it's clear. Okay. I think you can do it now. Yeah, there we go. Open. Hashtag HonorBet, then the country that you believe in, either Kings or Denmark now. Kings are obviously Team Rogan, and Denmark is obviously Kontaya. And if you want to, the team that you believe in is going to win, you tell what the scoreline is going to be. Overtime is 7 points. You get 5 points for being the right. If you have like 16-5, and it counts 65, you get 5 points. If you're one off, it's going to be 3 points. And if the right country that you have picked is going to be 1 point. Always fun to do. S7 is believing 16-9 for Kings. We have some predictions here. What do you think, Insanity?
I don't know. We were talking about the teams a bit in the pre-show here, and I think it's I like the contenders. I really hope that Kantaya can take this. So I'm gonna say that they win and take the throne, and it's gonna end 16-14 to the challengers.
Ooh, you can do your HonorBet in the chat while I can speak. I think that Kings are actually going to be winning this. They looked very good last week. I don't know if it's going to be a stomp or it's going to be an equal game, but I think it's going to be semi. For mine, it's going to be like Kings 16-8 or 9, I believe. They're going to get some rounds, but I don't know. It depends on which map we're going to be seeing as well. The admin might be able to tell us what map is going to be going down as well. Overpass is going down, so that's interesting. And I do believe I've seen the Danish lineup play Overpass last week. Or was that not? No, I think we did actually. I think if I remember correctly, they did good. So I actually do believe in the Kings. So Kings 16 let's say 9. There we go. There's my HonorBet. And if you guys want to join in, just do it in chat right now, and you guys can be in with the fun. Last season I won it because yeah, I'm incredible, I know, and I want a t-shirt that I haven't made for myself yet because I'm lazy. This time I don't think we have a t-shirt or anything that has been done. Maybe Creative can make one. Yeah.
You want me to make a hoodie?
Yeah, I want you to make a hoodie for the HonorBet League.
Sure. I make a G-string.
You design it.
You want to win? I make a G-string. You want to win? you want to win? HonorBet. I have my honor on the line. Did you have to show it up? Obviously, you have to go to the city.
Did you forget that you are in the lead at the moment?
Yeah, but I'll wear a G-string. I'm proud of winning the HonorBet.
Hello, Cool Master Frederick. Hello. We are professional here.
I'm sick. I'm muting.
So that was Creative. He's currently sick and he's trying his best. His mind is not on the right place though. Joining in on mute. Daughter is asleep here. You are so lucky. You are so lucky, Jesper. You are so lucky, Creative. Yeah, now it's hype. It's gonna be a derby. First time ever. Danish versus Dane. And Creative, when do we go to commercial? How much do we need to stall?
All right, I'm live now. The thing is, we have to wait. You know, in Discord, we will get a call that says ready. And when we're ready, that's when we're ready, you know? So until then, see, our admin is slow as well. I'm not the only one today.
So we are ready. We're actually going over to some commercials here in a matter of seconds. Kronwall, or Kron, now as called, and Insanity. We're going to be casting the last game. Denmark versus Denmark Derby for the first time. Coming out. We'll see you after a short break with the commercials. Very, very, very short one. Very short one. Yeah, very short one. Yes.
5LD. Put the video. Oh my god!
Damn! Yo! He's acing it! He's acing it!
Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Finland. Only one country to take it all, to show the others who is truly the king of Nordic.
You can qualify into the King of Nordic by visiting one of our partners. Sweden, SwedishProLeague.se. Finland, CSGOFinland.fi. Denmark, esport.dk. And Norway, gamer.no. This match is brought to you by Cooler Master.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have the last game starting very soon here. We have Team Rogan versus Quantaya. And with me casting tonight is going to be none other than Insanity. Welcome, brother.
Thank you very much. Thank you for having me.
Yes, and you are hyped for this game. I'm hyped for this game. This is the first derby we have so far, and this is the 9th round, and it's going down in Team Rogan's favor. And the Kings gets to decide which side they want to start on, and that's huge. And they said something that I didn't see. They said stay. So we can see that Team Rogan is actually going to be starting onto the CD side. Quantaya is good on the T side, so will it be a same punch as they had on Train? What do you think?
I don't know at this point, but it's looking like a really good start already here for CT. Getting 2 frags early on in the round here.
Warm up.
Oh, is it not live? Oh, I didn't see the warm up. That would have been such a good start. All right. Yeah, warm up casting clearly.
There we go. Now the game has started. So now we can get to see how they will play, Zenny. I have done the same thing before as well. And it's going to be interesting in seeing if Team Rogan can go hard as well. It looks like it's going to be a very hard push towards B here. We have the whole team of Quantaya is pushing up. And no problem, guy gets the first kill though. And now they're pushing up and he doesn't connect the second one. But Kragan is there as well, helping out. Vester's on the side as well, defending. It's going to be 2 remaining T's, but they're both very low. They're trying to find a USB, but doesn't find anything so far. We can see that Kragan is very close here now as well, trying to see if he can find anyone to pick off. The bomb is still behind, and we can see that Blumen is waiting for someone to push up, and he's waiting for Swing, but Swing is going right back. He's swinging right back towards the B side, and it's going to be interesting of seeing if they can get anything from Nathan getting the bomb plant, because he won't always get the bomb plant. He has some USB now to work with. They're just trying to find the pickoffs. They're actually starting to move up towards the A side. We have Blumen here, and Blumen, he's ready behind the corner. Can he get the kill? He gets the first one, but Swing is going to get the second one. Now he's running with the bomb towards the A side, and there's going to be a bomb plant coming down.
Bomb does indeed go down. Explosive start to this game so far. It is a 1v2. He does have the bomb to play off of. That is a good situation here for Swingming. And going to be looking, but Brisser from the flank takes him down. And that's the first one on the board for Team Rogan. And yeah, a good hold from B on the B side. by CTs there, and they actually managed to rotate back up behind the flank coming in from terrorist. And yeah, amazing, good first round from CT.
Yeah, and as you said, like even though they're 5-stack pushing in towards the side, they did manage to get that out of the way. They were just waiting for it. They didn't run into the side. They didn't go in for a bad peek or anything. They're just waiting for Kontaya to be able to make the bad peek or the bad push, and it actually happened for them.
It did indeed, and due to the bomb, we do now see a lot of guns here on Kontaya, and yeah, not a lot of UT, but definitely enough for one execute. And honestly, it looks like this might just be quite a quick push, and the push is already live. Blumman, can he find something? Gets the first, doesn't get the spray down. Whitewater, straight up into the side. Looking good so far, but no problem, guy. Gets 2. Amazing so far. Zorensky does trade it out for a 2v2. Bomb should go down here any minute, and this should be a retake. 2v2. We do not see a defuse kit currently in possession from the CTs. Vester coming in from the flank here. Bruzzer takes down one. Vester going to be looking for that last frag. Sack on the flank. Can he find that first kill? Vester seems to be expecting this. Does turn the timing in the advantage of Sack, and that makes it a 1v1. No def kit. He needs to go sticking it quite quick. He's going to be faking a hit, looking for that initial fight. But Sack, he's aware of this. He doesn't actually go for the peek. Bruzzer at this point, again, taps the bomb, goes wide, doesn't have a def kit. He does get the frag, but at what cost? He does not get the bomb, and that is the first on the board for Kontaya as well, and that's a 1-1 scoreline.
Yeah, and once again, Team Rogan actually do the same mistake. They don't buy up too many good guns. They did get some famous and stuff that they can use as well, but it didn't get too much, and that's going to be the first round going now for Kontaya, though, with that AK buy, and that's just devastating for them. Even though they won around, you can see that it's going to be 4 AKs, not 5, so they have something to work with. We have 1 AK onto the CT side, though, with 3 Deagles and a 5.7. That's something that they can actually work with. We know that they are actually pretty good with the pistols. We saw that last week as well. And now they're going for the information play. They're just pushing everywhere. And Berser is going to be the first one to find on a T, and he's actually the one with AK. And Sack is just going back, waiting for him to push his angle. And that's going to be an easy kill for him. And that's going to be the only gun getting removed. And now it's going to be 5 Deagles, or AKs, I mean, for the T side as well. Why buy a gun when you get one for free?
Very, very true. And at this point, for Team Rogan, looks really, really drastic here. They only have 3 pistols left. Granted, they do have Kevlar, but it's going to be looking rough. 2 smokes, 2 flashes for an eventual retake here. But Kontaya just slowing it down, waiting for the pushes, take the free frags. And at this point, probably just going to be grouping up. And I mean, at 5 people left, you can just trade out, and the math is definitely on your side. And that seems to be the case here. It looks like the terrorist team just making their way either up mid or down con. Lots of opportunities now.
Indeed, and they have been slowing down. Now I'm going to go for the push towards the A side. We have some Deagles here. If they are lucky, they can get some kills here. But it looks like it's going to be 1 there, at least, for them. And it's only Kragan left. And he's coming from behind. He might be able to snag this AK if he is very slow and methodical. He is waiting for his time. But I think it's going to be very hard.
Very hard indeed. And yeah, another quite flawless round by Kontaya. I mean, granted, they do lose a person, but they started this entire round with just 4 AKs, and they still have 4 AKs left. So a very good round by them. And Team Rogan, granted, they didn't have the best of guns, but they did full invest into this round and only getting 1 kill for their efforts so far. Even if he can save an AK or maybe get an exit, definitely not what they were hoping for. And Kontaya here over with a grand start to the game and looking strong thus far.
And I actually like that Kontaya is usually using flashes to push through. He doesn't want to get picked off from the single CT left, and they actually find him there as well when he's pushing through connector there and going up the stairs. Doesn't get anything from that, and that's going to be 2-1 now for Team Kontaya. And they're actually great, strong on the T side. We have seen that on train 2 games in a row, and Team Rogan has to step up here. Next time they're buying up if they don't want to let Kontaya run away with this.
Definitely agree here. It's going to be seems to be another slow round from Kontaya, and Team Rogan definitely just trying to make something work. And I definitely do enjoy this idea here. They're at least trying to go for a play. Granted, they only have USPs, but you know, if there's a thought behind it, there's a chance of something happening. Whereas if you just go out and fan out in the default, you're probably just going to get, you know, picked to pieces, and it's not going to get anything for your effort. So Pantaya just taking it slow, making sure they don't lose anything they don't need to lose, and yeah, overpass. It's an exciting map, and definitely can be a very T-sided map if you get the momentum and start to destroy the economy of the CT opponents. But it's also a map where we can see a sudden flip in the scoreboard where suddenly a team just changes momentum and start taking back their scoreline. But we do see some trade going in here. Serensky takes down Blomman, gets traded out by Vesta. And that is an AK in the hands of the CTs. But they are buying the next round anyway. But might just save the AK for the extra money. That being said, though, it does look like he's going to be going up on A and maybe even stacking here on A, try and hold the terrorist push. Sack get the first one. No problem, guy and Vesta quite deep. Vesta gets taken down. That's the AK for CT, and no problem, guy all alone by himself on A. Question here is, can he find a frag? I don't think he can be hoping for too much more than that, but definitely we do see Sack low, but Swingming does get it, and that is the third round.
And Kontaya is now in the lead with 2 rounds. They're just letting their lead walk out there. Yes, playing very slow and methodical, is waiting for like mistakes coming down for Rogan. And we can see that now they're buying out with weapons. This is going to be a very important round because you don't want to let the terrorists onto overpass get too many rounds because you want to be able to close it down. Looks like they're going to be going for one of those aggressive B pushes once again here. And they're stacking together. They're smoking off Monster there as well. And I think it's going to be a flash, then we get them push. And there's the flash pushing it through, getting the first one, Mingo, and have more CTs here as well. There's a good nade though, that's helping out a lot. And now they're on the side. You can see that they're going kills left and right. It's gonna be 3v3. It's gonna be 3v2. It's 2 terrorists remaining, and they're just ready with all the players. Vester behind now. He gets the kill there as well. It's gonna be 1 versus 1 now. It's gonna be actually a AVP. Meanwhile, Swingming is actually gonna be moving up towards A, and Vester is actually reading this. He's going to be running up as well. He's going to be very fast there. He's like going through toilets now. And Swingming, I think he reads this. He didn't see him though. He's going for the plant onto the base side. Vester is sneaking up by. Swing is trying to see if he can find one. He's going to find him in the back, and he's going to win that round. It's going to be 4 rounds now down for Kontaya.
We wanted to see a lot of explosive rounds in the previous train game, and I think we can definitely see it in this map as well. That is an explosive take by Quintaya, and nothing fancy. They just flash each other in. They then continue to trade, and yeah, I mean, flawless, well, not flawless, but a good push in the form of they actually do get the trade and end up winning the round. And Team Rogn at this point, they're down 3 rounds, 1-4. They're Deagles. They're a bit of Kevlar here and there, but nothing really to work with. I would have liked to see them simply go for an eco here, so they actually had some more UT in the following round. But yeah, let's see if they can actually make something happen.
The run has been taking a lot of turns, and we can see the chat now. They're talking about a lot about different things about streaming and casting and stuff. Oh wait, Water is waiting for someone to come out and push through here, and he finds a easy kill there as well. Blumen's trying to find one. They're just walking into the terrorists. They're not waiting for them to push in and going for the executes. They're trying to catch someone off guard, and they're actually waiting for most of this. No problem. I finds kill there though. And we saw that CM Frederick has said that I have the role of being the one who farts in meetings. And I have no clue, but I have a strange connection to that word, like being the guy that adds something different. And yeah, thank you guys, thank you. I know that was kind of funny. And oh, Bister is being back here now, getting a kill there as well, helping out Kragan there. Or actually Kragan who got the kill, but he did some damage as well. It's gonna be a 3 versus 2 now. They have Deagles, and they have been removing a lot of it, and they find no problem again. Now it's gonna be Burster left, and he is down by connection. He's going to be trying to find if he can find any weapons. Then he knows that 1 kill was towards B and 1 was towards... brain fart. CV? Catwalk, I think? Brain fart.
I do not recall.
Yeah, brain fart.
But in other words, though, I mean, they do get 2 kills for their effort here, and you can argue that that's worth it. But the question is how much utility is going to be coming into the next round here. And if there's one thing that I would stress on a map like Overpass, it's definitely the utility use and the fact that you can use and stall with your utility. And if you don't have any utility, well, there's no stalling, and that makes pushes that much more deadly for Kontaya. And yeah, I mean, what a start from the challengers here, and the Kings. They need to start waking up.
Yeah, they have to wake up. They have to wake up soon. They're looking very shaky so far into the game. Kontaya is just on top, but we know that Zach actually said that he has been playing against these guys before as well. So very interesting of seeing if any of them can get something out of there that they are not used to. But Kontaya, they're so like waiting for the team to push into them. They're playing by their rules, which I do like seeing. They're just waiting and chilling. We have Breeze in Western chilling, and we have Zach still in alley here, waiting by Monster, trying to see if someone is pushing through. Kraken is very close to Catwalk. They're trying to see if we can find anything that's pushing through. We have a lot of terrorists towards the B side once again. The terrorists are not going for a lot of like information towards A, and Team Rogan hasn't found this out so far. They have one boosted up now and trying to find someone, and oh, Vesta is gonna get that kill. He finds him when he was boosted, and now they know it's going to be at least one more terrorist there, and that's going to be a nade that's going to be connecting some damage, at least half Strength's HP. And now there's another nade that connects with Serensky as well, and Vester saw him there. He's trying to find anyone, and he's spraying more. Serensky's on 12 HP. He's just getting picked off by picked off. It can't be fun for him to be able not to do anything about it. They're just hitting him and finding him through all the cracks. Now there's going to be a switching gear here. Now they're going up towards A, and I wonder if they can hear it. They close the door, so that's going to be an indicator that they're actually going towards A, and we have 2 rotations straight away. But now we can see the terrorists actually going down again, and now they're opening the door again, and there's going to be a Molotov there. No problem guy goes up here as well. It's going to be 3 towards A, but they're going for the B play. Now they're Kraken gets the information. He sees the first one, gets Soren finally, and he's going. Kraken's going to be coming behind. The bomb has been defended, but it's only swinging left now with the op. He's going to be moving away from trying to save that op as well. And I think that the CTs actually have some what do you call it, some sniff about it, and they're going to be trying to find him. And it was so close of getting it removed as well. And that's going to be the second round going down for Rogan, and they're actually asking as well in the chat right now in game as well what the HP was of him, and he said full, and they were sad.
Bit of a slower round coming in from the Quintana side, Quintana side that round, and yeah, not working out for them. And Team Rogan might be working their way into this. Just a bit of a quick shout out as well. There is a contest going on, ! Contest for more info. Some cool equipment on the line there. Team Rogan though, with the initial frag, Quintana already on the back foot of this round. This is looking like the Kings may have woken up.
Yeah, it looks like they are starting to understand how Quintana are working. Like, they know that they are pushing through, so they're making their own style now. They're smoking off, waiting for them to do stupid stuff. Swing is going to be coming here now, and Kragen is ready for this. Swing is actually shaking the corner, but doesn't get the kill. He's going to get a AVP here. I think Kragen might have seen the bomb there as well. He's going to be flashing. He's going to try to go for a kill here, but Whitewater finally gets him. It's going to be 2 remaining here now. And they're pushing through. They're trying to see if any more of the seat is coming out. But then Blom finds him when he's checking the corners. There's only Whitewater left here now. That is starting to become pressed into a corner. He gets tagged as well there. Dinged, but it's only 40 HP left. And Whitewater finds another one. Brister is actually holding great angle. And they're actually holding the other angle from like Play Park. He has to go either other way. And it's going to be hard for him to get that thing. Brister is actually letting go of the angle. He's just shaking if someone's there, and he gets past. They know that he has passed now. Holy cow. Antaya is smoking off. Is going into. It's going to be throwing Molotov. That net is going to connect and do a lot of damage, and that smoke got thrown too far into the corner, and now he's moving up. It's going to be one hit wonder here now, since they only have 14 HP left, and that's going to be 11 HP left. He gets the first bomb, but not get the no problem guy. He says, no problem, I'm here. And that's going to be the round. Okay, he was angry there. Just, come on, calm down, no problem. No problem. Calm down. Defuse the bomb.
Some bad manners there on the. I think it's quote unquote friendly banter, but bad manners nevertheless. And Team Rocket definitely picking up that third round as well. Quantaya definitely doing damage though if we're looking at the CT economy. So, I mean, they're making some kind of work here, but I'm kind of curious as to why Quantaya went away from the whole quick and explosive playstyle, as that seemed to be working. It's a bit of a weird choice to just go away from that without it actually starting to fail. So hopefully we do see them pick up some pace again. We do have an AWP, double AK, a lot of people towards B. This might just be a very quick B execute.
I think they're going for the explosive B execute again. They're going to be flashing down, pushing through Srensky, waiting for the flash, going in now, getting the first kill and going for a second one, and does a lot of damage to both of them. Now they're into the site already. No problem, guys. Trying to see if he can find anyone. That's going to be a nade that's going to be connecting and doing some damage to Whitewater at least. 2 low terrorists and 3 full ones almost. It hasn't gone down yet. Vester, though, getting sacked. Actually, got in that kill. Now moving into the site, trying to see if he can find anything. That's going to be a nade. That's going to be doing some damage at least. And that find him through the smoke. That's the one way. Can't go too much in that, and they should start saving their weapons. And now they're moving back, and we can see that they're actually moving back. As I said, because I said that they're moving back, and now they're moving back. That kind of implements that they're moving back. Cromwell, thank you. Yes, can we get some applause? No, applause, please. There we go. Thank you. Great work, Cromwell. And yeah, that's going to be the 6th round going down for the Quantaya.
It is indeed, and that's the tempo I was looking for. And again, this just comes down to like fundamental CS. It's nothing fancy, it's nothing special. It's just flashing each other in. And I think a lot of teams and a lot of mixes, both in King of Nordic and outside of it, can just, you know, learn a lot from the whole flashing game more so than the old established smoking game. But yeah, definitely a good round from Quantaya there, in tempo paying dividends. And a lot of utility on the terror side, but I mean, they do have some on the CT side, but definitely they're not full.
Now they have a lot of less, but hopefully the terrorists can throw away some utilities before they push in, so they're gonna be equal on their utilities. They still have 3 smokes to work with onto the CT side, so they have something that they can work with. But the T's, they're just chilling. They're waiting for someone to go aggressive onto the city side. They're waiting for someone to lose their, lose their patience and go in. But nothing so far has happened. They're just gonna wait a bit more. And I like that Team Rogan is slowing down the game as well as Quantaya is doing what they're actually playing on the T side. They're just taking it slow and then going and pushing out. Vester fights the first one. Doesn't connect second one. We know that there's not a CT very close here. He's trying to see if he can find anything through the angles. He's waiting for someone to push into restroom again, but no one so far has gone that route. And now they're setting up for an A push, and that's going to be happening right now. And now they're pushing in. Oh, Berserk finds him though. Now he's going to be moving up to the A side. Now they have an AVP in the back as well. We want to get no problem guy onto the side, and now they're moving up. So now they don't know if he's going to be coming from restroom or he's going to be coming from long. Whitewater has pushed through bank. Gets the first one. Doesn't get connected one. Kraken gets that one, and they're helping each other out. It's going to be 2 versus 2 now. We have a Molotov getting thrown in towards the side. We have one T. That's been chilling, smoking off the bomb. And oh, Swingwing finds Bertha there as well. It's only Kraken left now. He's pushing to the side, and he finds the first one. He knows where the second one is. He's going to be smoking it off. He's going to be pushing forward. He's going towards the bomb. Going for the fake defuse. Holding the defuse now. But now the pistol's going around, finding him because he's not standing inside the smoke. And that's going to be the 7th round coming down for Quantaya.
Looking really strong, I'm not going to lie. And Team Rogan seems like they're one step behind constantly. And even if they do get like the initial frag, it just immediately gets traded out. And that's just an immediate advantage to the Quantaya lineup. And yeah, it's looking difficult. Team Rogan here only with Deagles as well. It's questionable how much impact there will be, but never underestimate the Deagles. That being said, right now though, looking like a bit of a slow start from Quantaya. Probably a good decision here. They probably have the info that this is going to be a low buy or even an eco at this point. So taking it slow, probably the smart choice. Should still try and aim for some trades though, but looking like a very default round.
Once again, he is taking a chill. Like every round they're taking a chill, they're just waiting for them to push them. It's all about the patience game so far. Whitewater though, is trying to find someone, but he just let go of the angle. He still gets the kill though, but surviving with 10 HP. And Zach, that we saw that, Zach. We saw that. Yeah. We have it on video. You're on candid camera. That's a like an old joke for the people that haven't seen it before. Candid camera. It was a show on TV before. Okay. Yes, I got a 9 with that joke. I understand. I understand. You guys are snoring on me. Yeah, yo, I hear you. I hear you. Take it easy. Yes, now they're actually going for the B setup again. Once again, they're going to be pushing in here very shortly. And only one CT that's there. Hopefully he can do some economy damage. Ming finds the first one is going to go in, but he gets killed by the back of Vester. And now they actually have one AK to work with if they want to be able to go for this retake. They don't have to. Oh, no problem, Gam with the Deagle. They actually have the momentum now to go for this. Well, what if I'm trying? You can see the boost is happening. Sorinsky finds the kill there as well. There's no problem getting left now with the AK, and I think he should save this AK. He can remove some economy from Quantaya, but they have a lot of economy. No, they actually, when I take a look at it, they don't have too much economy, even though they're winning so much rounds. He's trying to make history here now. He's going to be going for this 1v3 and no problem getting it. Oh, he's actually shaking the corner. But he's not gonna go for the defuse because he knows that the time is out, and Swingming is actually gonna be chilling here with the op. And he's just chilling around the corner. And he gets the kill there as well, but then gets killed by the bomb. And that's only Swingming remaining from that round. That was a great, even though he didn't save the AK, he still managed to remove a lot of economy from the terrorist side.
Definitely did, and the CTs, they're going to be strong in this round here. You see a lot of utility coming out. Granted, terrorists also looking good when it comes to utility. Ming, a bit low on it, but other than that, they're going to be having more than enough for an execute. And we've been talking about speed and tempo, and it looks like this is going to be another B take. Whether it's quick or if it's a bit delayed, that is yet to be seen, but it looks like a quick one.
Yeah, no one has gone down to tunnels there. Berser is going to be pushing out now. He's going to be holding angle. And Kragen, though, he is ready for this. And a lot of CTs are actually shooting by B. They know that they have been going aggressive so far. A lot of them on to the terrorist side, and they just keep on going. But Blumen gets the spray down onto 2 of them. And Swingming actually finds him finally. And he gets even Kragen as well. It's going to be 2 versus 2 once again. And now the CTs are pushing in. One is already here by Freiberg. He's going to find Swingming with the op there. He knows he saw the terrorist there as well, gets the killer as well. And insane that Vester wasn't there too fast to help him. But even though they won, but he was very slow.
He was indeed, but Blumen just taking that round and helping out Team Rung there with 3 kills. That's fantastic, and definitely a round they needed at this point. And we see you were mentioning the economy of the terror side being low, and I mean it was, and now we only have Tech 9s. And a bit of utility. We're going to see probably a quick mid push here, which might even work out. We do see the orb very aggressive here. Whitewater, what can you find? You're first. Goes for the first frag. Does he find it? He does. Whitewater gets Vesta. Keeps on pushing up mid here. Brezzer trades out. Finds Whitewater. Ming trades out. That's 2 down. They're already up on side. Ming finds a second. No problem, guy. Sorensky finding Kragen. And this round turned on its head. Blumen, you played great last round. What can you find here? We do have an AWP, we do have an M4, we do have an MP9 on the terrorist side of things. This might just be a save from Blumen. Right now, though, does have the def kit. 1 smoke, Molotov in hand. Trying to find that first frag, trying to isolate any finds of any kind of match as he can now. But the issue right now is that now the terrorists have all the info they need. They know where he is. Swingming, can he find the frag? He does. What an amazing round for Quantayo. Absolutely fantastic push throughout mid.
Yeah, and now they're on 9 rounds as well onto the T side as overpass, and it's looking very strong for them so far. I'm actually wondering how they will be able to play this on the CT side, if they will be aggressive or they will be as defensive as they are on the T side. And that's a big question, because their city side is actually the worst side as we have been seeing so far, or they're lacking like tactics or whatever, as we saw on train. So hopefully you can get something out of this, but it's going to be hard, I think. Ming finds the first kill on Tempester. He's did go in with Deagle and then wanted to repick, but they didn't let him. And that's gonna be 5 versus 4 now, and this looks like it's gonna be a 10 for 4, and it's just becoming harder and harder.
Quantai are doing what they've been doing this entire game. They've realized there's trouble and they just slow down. Not really giving Team Rocket anything. They already have the initial frag. They don't need to stress this. They know they're in the lead. They know they have the guns. They can just slow it down. Take map control. Slowly, surely. Do not lose anything at this point. Team Rogan, I mean, any damage they can do is viable damage at this point. The economy for the terrorist side is in shambles. And, yeah. I mean, Deagles, never underestimate them.
It has been slowed down, even though they only have Deagles. Quantaya is taking it very, very slowly, waiting for something to happen, but it's taking a very, very slow turn. They're so slow that like snails seems fast. They are so slow that turtles go faster. But they're explosive when it happens. Now they're going in like the snap turtle, snap neck turtle. Yes, going for the bite, going for the side. They're pushing in now, even though they have Deagles against them. They're getting the kills, but oh, they're getting kills left and right here with the CTs. Oh, Swing Ming with the up though, finds one for it and almost finds the second one. They died by the flames and now going in and going for the kill. But oh, it has been dropped. Now he knows what. Oh, no problem, guys. There's no problem. We're getting this round and he's going for the up. He's getting as much as he can. Now he's going for the fuse. It's going to be 9-5. Team Royan coming back.
What looked like a really dark scoreline here with a potential 10-4 now looking very much likely like a 6-9, and that is more than enough to work with for Team Rogan. But I mean, half isn't done yet. There's one round, and granted, the money for the terrorists not great, but we've seen them work wondrous with less, so it's going to be an exciting round. Quantaya, if they can't take the 10th, that would just be overwhelmingly convincing. Team Rogan almost needs it. I think it's almost a requirement. This should be their round.
Awkward when you stab your friend and he's on 70 HP and he hasn't seen a CT so far. They're going aggressive now against B again. They want to go for this information. They want to go for the pickoffs. We have 2 Ts on pistols only, and we have a lot of some weapons onto the terrorist side. But do you want to drop the gun even though you got stabbed? Like he should drop his gun to maybe Whitewater.
You can't argue for it, but I don't know. As long as you're the one coming in second trading, I mean...
No, that's true.
It's probably the right play to switch it, but at this point, maybe just keep it simple, keep it clean. That's what's been working so far. Let's not overthink anything. You don't necessarily need to at this point. But this very much looks like a very big B setup, but a bit different than what we've been seeing earlier. Going to be looking like a bit more of a short push here coming in. Ming gets mollied off the angle. We do have 2 pistols. Smoke goes out. The pistol's probably going to be leading to Chachi, taking the bullet. AK as well for Serensky. Going wide, does not get the trade. Ming, though, gets 2. Gets no problem guy with a good headshot. Does get taken down for his effort. Bloman currently holding the site pretty much single-handedly. Flashing himself out, getting monster control. At this point, that push is held. Terrorists say, we don't want this. We're going back up. And that being said, there's already a CT player there. Vester, what can you get? At this point, it's going to be a 1v2 until reinforcements arrive. Nade in hand. Bad timing. Gets flanked. Gets killed. That's going to be the bomb. 2v2. We have an off rifle on both sides. We do have 2 def kits. So def kits are not an issue. We do have 2 flashes to work with on the push. No utility from the terror side, but maybe they don't need it.
They have one smoke has been placed down, but now it's dissipating. Now they're pushing onto the side. They have 1 nade that's going to be trying to connect. Doesn't do too much. Swing is actually standing by toilets and he's going to be pushing that Alligator. He gets the first one and now we know that Bloodman knows this and it's going to be hard for him because we have an AK coming closer. Sack in hand. He's going forward now and he's going to get the kill. Slowly, it's going to be 10 rounds for Kontaya against 5 for Rogan. Can Team Rogan come back for this on the terrorist side? We're going to be knowing this in a matter of minutes, but we'll be right back. This is a short break from some amazing content from our partners.
Oh my god!
Damn! Yo! He's acing it! He's acing it!
Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Finland. Only one country to take it all. To show the others who is truly the King of Nordic.
You can qualify into the King of Nordic by visiting one of our partners. Sweden, SwedishProLeague.se. Finland, CSGOFinland.fi. Denmark, esport.dk. And Norway, Gamer.no. This match is brought to you by Cooler Master.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to King of Nordic Season 17, Episode 5. In the finals, we have, for the first time ever, Denmark versus Denmark. We have a derby on our hands. It's Kontaya versus Team Rogan. And with me for this match casting is none other than Insanity.
Hey! And not only do we have a Danish derby, but the underdogs, the challengers, are definitely making an impact thus far. That being said...
It's awkward that Team Rogan actually loses one member in the beginning of the round as well. It's going to be 5 versus 4. They get a pick off each. It's 4 versus 3 now. Blumen is back now. He's in T-spawn. Kind of awkward. Whitewater gets the first kill, and now they're going for the A takeover. The bomb has happened, so now they're pushing in. Whitewater gets the first kill, gets the second one. He's just on fire at the moment, and the defuse is happening right now. And they're just going for the aim off against him, and they're gonna be winning that. And it's gonna be 11-5 now for Kontaya, and they are getting a hand on this.
Definitely not an optimal round to be losing an extra person at that point. Team Rogan losing the pistol round, and a very crucial pistol round at that. And we do have a timeout coming in here. I assume this is to do with the technical issue that was
admin just paused the game and joined the game once again, and they're saying that ID seed and you're rejoined, and they're ready now on the T side. We'll see if what's happening, if the admin says anything, but it's once again live. Admin didn't say anything to them. I wonder what happened. But interesting, yeah, it's back on again. Like I said, they both have bought since to get a bomb plant. We have 5 Galils. Not even a single AK though. Interesting.
Seems like the Team Rogan is opting to go for the full Kevlar, which actually impacts that and denies you the AK. But that being said, that's 5 Galils, and the firepower definitely on the side of Team Rogan here, despite Kontaya winning the first round. I mean, they do have the SMGs, they have 1 M4, so up close and personal, they can do some damage, but Galil's on a bit of a range, definitely much more of a potent weapon, but we do have Swingming. He's going to be playing a close angle amongst others, and that MP9, once you get up close, that's a deadly gun.
And one thing I don't like though is that the bomb is very, very far back, and someone has to get the bomb. Someone has to be told, get the bomb. And I wonder who's going to be there. Who is going back? Blumen finds his first one almost. We have Swing that's very close as well. Will they find him? He's going through the corners here now. Going through the smoke and he's... Oh, finds him through the smoke there. And who will the tail to go back at the bomb? Zach is going for aggressive here now with the farmers as well, going for some information. Gets one kill at the Blumen. Can he find another one? And they're actually telling
Vester, go get the bomb.
And he's now getting the bomb. And he's going to be helping his team and going towards the B side. We have no problem getting though here. Getting first kill here now and get pushing into the side. And I don't know if the CTs understand which side they're going for, but both are very low. So, but the Whitewater still gets killed though, even though they're both are low. 8 HP and lining up almost. And that's going to be another round going down for Team Rogan. And they are coming back 6-11 now.
I don't think the Kings are quite ready to give up the throne as of now. Definitely making that round work for them. Galil's flanks all over the place. Bomb being dropped all the way back to T-spawn, as you mentioned. Bit of a risky move, but hey, it did end up working. Looked a bit risky on that push there, as there was 2 CT players already on B, ready to defend. But yeah, so far, Team Rogan looking like they're not really wanting to give up this throne as of yet. And right now, just the default coming out very slow, very methodical. We do have the Mach 10. Probably going to be seen to work from Blumen up mid here, just being a bit of a meat shield. It's so good. Ming, aggressive position here. Con, what can you find for your efforts with the Deagle? Goes for the first one, hits him, doesn't get a frag, no headshot as of yet. Wester gets the kill. Ming goes down. Sack, on the other hand, does get a kill on the other side of the map. The bomb is in a risky position. No problem, guy. Manages to take down Whitewater, and that is the bomb in their possession. Definitely working out for Team Rogan that thus far, but they don't really have that much of a map control. They do have con control, and that means Vesta manages to pick up Sack. And Quantaya down to 2 players, and at this point, the Kings looking really strong this round.
Yes, now they push going towards A here. Swingwing is going into the smoke, trying to do some cheeky plays here, as he's been doing all game so far. And once this smoke dissipates, he's gonna die there, but he gets a kill with him. And now they're gonna be pushing into the site, and Sorensky is the only one left, and I think he's gonna be saving though. Meanwhile, I have a guest appearance here.
Hello?
Oh, hello, Creative's sister. What are you doing in my house?
I'm just coming here to hang out with you guys, and I wanted to cast them as well.
Oh, you wanted to cast some with us? That's quite interesting. Have you been casting a lot like Creative?
Yeah, I've been casting for a long time, and I'm quite good as well. It's been in the family.
Oh, do you have a beautiful beard as Creative, or is that just something that he has?
No, I don't have a beard, but yeah, I have a bush somewhere else.
Oh, you don't have to share with us.
The freaking fuck are you doing?
I understand as well. There's gonna be a Ninafuse here, but they're straying, and he is almost getting it last second there. But that's gonna be the round going down for Team Rogan. Berserk gets killed there as well. So how long have you been knowing Creative for?
He's my brother, so for a very long time.
Oh,
are you implying I have a sister?
I know that you have a sister, Creative.
Yeah,
don't you recognize me, brother?
You know what? Thank you guys so much for watching King of Nordic. We will type out on Twitter who gets to be the king. Bye.
Before she leaves, he has some... Oh, there's gonna be a pistol push here coming down for him. But they actually get no problem guy, but he gets the kill back as well with the Molotov, and no one is on B side and gonna go for the plants. But she has something that she wants to say before she leaves.
Brother, I'm stuck in the dryer. Can you come help me, please?
And that's the stepsister, everyone.
I'm just speechless. I don't know what's
hey,
going
people
on.
in chat, listen. The worst thing is that I can't mute them, because then you guys won't hear them.
But yeah, the game is super tight. And that being said, we do have the Kings actually making a bit of a comeback here. Getting that 8th round on the board. Definitely starting to make a dent into the scoreline. And 8-11, definitely a closer scoreline than what it looked like before the half. And yeah, the Kings not ready to give up the throne. Kontaya already starting to fluster a bit. And the question here is, we were talking about their CT side. It's not always been that solid. Is this where they start to wobble? Is this where the Kings will make their comeback? I think that's the big question right now.
Well, they have the momentum so far. We can take a look at the buy from Quantai going down now. They have that AK that they can work with, but they have some deagles, and depending on how they will play now, Team Rogan, if they go too aggressive, they can get caught off guard here, since they still have these deagles. Oh, Zach ready with the deagle. He saw one of the terrorists and they got pushed for it, and he's actually going to be connecting the shots. He gets to survive. He's not going really for the kill, and now there's fighting kills left and right now with those deagles, and they're actually in the manpower lead now. 1 AK, 2 deagles, and 5.7 to work with, or P2000, I think. But it's going to be interesting of seeing how this run is going to be going down, because we have a CT that's actually holding a good angle to see if they're actually going towards B, and then they go and start rotating. They know that there's going to be a gun all the way down and long, so they can actually get another one to play with if they want to. Oh, the first one, and now they're going to be pushing into the side. We can see the rotations coming down. They're going to be going down towards connector as well, all of them. The bomb has been dropped, and they're going to be planting the bomb in a matter of seconds. Vester is going to be the first one to find a CT. He finds first one. Second one gets him though, but very close to being killed. Brister is waiting for it with the AWP, and he's going to get the kill as well. It's only one remaining. It's going to be Whitewater, and he's actually in the short here, and he's going to have a hard time getting out. That's going to be a flash that doesn't connect though. Or was it a nade? Gets tagged with the first, with the AK, and then with the AVP, and that's going to be Team Rogan getting the kill and getting that round. It's going to be 19-11 now. As you said, Team Rogan is coming back.
They are indeed looking very strong, looking like they have a general plan of what they're doing. Quantai also looking quite strong there. Opted to go for the retake and the stack on A instead of more of a split default at the end of the round, but didn't work out for them. However, again, the Kings looking really strong, going for that fancy boost. We've seen it before. Not much fruition of that though, but a lot of pressure towards B, at least in the start. Brizzer with the op, trying to find something, not really finding anything as of now. Going to be going for that mid control and the B control, it looks like. Just a very slow round, and yeah, both teams on their terrorist side have been slowing it down when they've needed to and accelerated in the pushes, which is kind of the key to terrorist side, just in general of CS. And again, just a default by Quintaya here. Not really adjusting to anything. The question here is, do they need to adjust? And if so, what?
Yeah, and I would say that so far I feel like Swing has not gotten too much out of this everything. He hasn't gotten like a lot of stuff to work with, and now we can see that the terrorists actually getting kills left and right for free, or like they lost Wester though, but kind of for free. But no, they are now taking it slow against. Ming is trying to see if he can find anyone, and he's actually going to be finding no problem guy and caught off guard when he's checking restrooms. And this is going to be a push towards the A side, because they know at least one CT is up towards A. Now they're going in. Hopefully they're believing that it's going to be less than one. Finds Zach very fast there. We have a swing onto the side with the op, and he likes to play around. He doesn't know exactly where the terrorists are, but that's going to be a Molotov, and he has to push forward here, push back. He knows that the bomb has to find it, but doesn't find him though. Almost gets a kill on Blumen here now from Ming, and they're just going everywhere. They're just going very, very slow around the corners. Bursa with the op, and Ming with the swing. Ming with the op. It's kind of awkward. Ming finds Blumen though, and they're trying to find Bursa. Bursa finds the first one with the AVP, and then finds Ming. Or Swing, I mean. It finds him. Holy cow. I love Swing Ming, because both are called Ming, and that's annoying.
Names, what can you do? Quintaya definitely doing well right now, picking up that 12th round on the board, getting a bit more back into the game, but again, just surviving with one person, so economy is going to be in shambles, and terrorists starting to build up a bank to the point where at least this round would be a comfortable buy. So, I mean, the push was grand. The retake was good. We did have a swing with the AWP and actually managed to, both AWPers managing to hit their shots. But that means that Quintaya manages to trade out. We do have the initial aggression here from Ming, going all the way to playground, making himself known, not really getting anything for his effort. Sak even getting one on the other side of the map in Con. And at this point, Team Rogan losing a lot in the early stages here, and losing a person on terrorists makes that push even weaker. And Quintaya with a lot of both map and player knowledge at this point.
Yeah, they wanted to go for the aggressive playing, but they didn't go all the way for them. like they're Quantai just want to get like the first pick off, and then he has to go in defensive, as well as seeing them doing like almost every round, and it's working for them. But they are all so close at least every round as well, surviving with 1-2 members at most. It's still hard for them. And Swimming finally gets a kill there. He's been standing there almost every round now, finding Bloomin', and looks like they're still going to opt out to go towards A now. They're moving slowly but surely. No problem. Guy is trying to see if he can find anything, find anyone anywhere, and he sees a CT but doesn't connect the bullets. He's being flashed into the side, finds the first one. Zach is very close, but he's gonna find him as well. No problem. I'm opening up the side. We have one that's gonna be coming, but Kragan finds his shadow, and now they're gonna be able to plant. No problem. Guy is gonna be defending, and now they're spraying through, trying to get kills. They're gonna be 3 versus 2. Studensky and Whitewater pushing up now together, and they are in the crossfire. Gets the first one, but then we have Brewster again with the op, and he's gonna be closing down the round. It's gonna be 10 now. This is such a close game. Holy cow.
Such a close game indeed. Kings relenting. They do not want to give up the throne. Quantaya trying to make it work, just flailing at the end of that round. Kings looking strong. They're managing to do the tags. They managed to sniff out those flanks on long and also on the stair there. Looking really strong, and as you said, such a close game.
Yeah, like don't know if they can find anything, but Swingman going in with Deagle finds the first one though, and that's a great pickoff. Like just getting in the awkward like peak position and get the kill pretty fast. Now they're just going, they're not even going back. They're still standing quite aggressive. Sorensky, and they're trying to push here to try to see if they can find anyone. Doesn't find anything so far. And they're going to be pushing in towards B here in a momentarily. The smokes and everything is going to be thrown in here in a matter of seconds. They find the first one. There's another one as well. Doesn't get the kill. He gets the kill there, Whitewater. And Kragan gets him though afterwards. And now we can see that this Sack is getting into the side. Gets the 1 killer as well. They're just getting too many kills with those Deagles. And it's just making it harder for them. Going into the side, he's going to go for the bomb plant inside of the smoke. And he gets him through the smoke as well. Nice headshot. And only Brewster left again here now with the AVP, and they're gonna get full weapons here in a matter of seconds, because this is gonna be hard for Brewster. And that bomb has been dropped, and now they're gonna be picking off AKs and 1 AK only. I thought I was gonna get 2 and an AWP though. That's some economy getting thrown into Quantaya's economy.
Does indeed. We also got some info off the chat here. It's Mingo, not just Ming, which is thank you for that info. But as mentioned in the chat, a bit hard to know if when the O is actually relevant to the name or not. Also, sometimes it's 0. So, but thank you for that. Mingo, definitely on the Quantaya side of things, looking very strong, picking up around they probably shouldn't have, and that's going to be a massive morale boost here. We do already have some aggression up mid. No problem. Guy's going to find 2. That's 2 very quick frag. That's the open sight. Pushing upwards. How much more can he find? Has the AWP in hand at this point. Looking for the swing. Gets the guy on stairs. That's a hat-trick so far for No Problem Guy. That's the bomb for the current Kings. And what do Quantaya do at this point? Looks like they're going for it. Sorensky finds 1. Kragan finds Whitewater. Sorensky, it's all on you. What can you find at this point? A lot of pressure being applied. We do have a flank with a Tech 9. Goes for the swing into the AWP. Gets taken down by Kragan with the Galil. And that is round 11 for the Kings. A round that the Kings had no business winning. They actually do end up winning.
Yeah, holy shit. Rogan is there picking out the speed. He's just going through. He's going for aggressiveness with those pistols and gets everything. They actually got 2 AVPs there, but they did all pick up 1 at the end. And they get M4s instead. But holy cow, they're just picking up the speed, and I think that's what is going to be happening. The economy is not too great for Quantaya, so they have to go for upgraded pistol round this time. You can't really go for any more weapons, so they're just bringing it down and taking it slowly now. We can see that they're though aggressive though with the placements, and the Brewster finds the first one. Oh, there we go. He missed the first shot, but the second one he hit though. We can see that now we have 2 CDs in connector, and 1 towards short now, pushing through, going towards Monster through water, trying to see if they find anything. Vester finds another one. And there's one left side now in connector and 2 pushing up here. And Kragan in a great position finds the first one. Can he get the second one? No. Swerensky's going to get him. And now they know where Swerensky is. And they're going to be running over to the side and start planting the bomb. And M4, still a great catch from Swerensky that he could save up if he wants to.
Definitely do look like it's going to be a bit of a save here. The question here is whether or not the Kings do allow him to save. The Kings themselves, low on cash, probably just smart to let him save. While this is slowing down a bit, do let us know in the chat, who do you think are going to run away with this game? We do have the Kings now making a bit of a comeback. It's going to close this scoreline up to 12-13, and it's mighty tight. This is going to be a thriller all the way to the end. And I do think that as of right now, the Kings with a bit of momentum, Fontaya, what can they do to actually break this momentum of the opponents?
And Swerensky actually finds a kill as well, and that's going to be a Galil getting moved from the terrorist side. Not too much to lose though for the terrorist side. And there's Chilling. They know where he is, and they're not afraid of him coming close. So I have to say though, Fontaya cannot buy up, and I think this could be an overtime coming up our hands. And Flaken von Appen, he think for you guys name like your, can't you be called Kron like me, the 3-letter word, like easy to say? Falken Yvonna Pone. Fontaya can do it. Nice. Like, so people don't understand, I'm a dyslexic, so names are hard. They're doing the 4-man boost, but doesn't see anything or doesn't connect anything. Now they're going to be pushing into the water to bomb site, the B site here. And I think there's going to be an aggressive, very explosive push. We have 2 cities that's very far away as well. It's going to take time for them to get in here. And we can see that they're trying to, Swing is trying to find a kill. No, he misses that shot. The first one so far, I think, for Nice. But second one he gets. And that's going to be almost a kill down to him. And we can see that the base finds him. And he sees another one and gets that one as well. There's 2 CTs very close by, and one that's going to be coming from A side as well. There's waiting for them to push in. They're going to be smoking off once again, making take it harder time for the CTs. Berser almost gets out of the and oh, Mingo is going hard, and he's pushing in, and now we have Whitewater on 7 HP against Blumen. He's going for the defuse, but nothing so far, and Whitewater is getting thrown off guard because he thought it was going to go around, and that's going to be the round going down for Blumen. 30-13 now for Team Rogan. They're actually coming close now, and Blumen is doing a pause, so it's going to be a pause for Team Rogan, and it's going to be a tactical.
CM Frederick says, long live the Kings, and the Kings are very much alive in this encounter. 13-13, identical scorelines at this point. We have strong appearances by all players on the server, but it is important to highlight, no problem guy, absolutely off the charts when it comes to both kills and just support in general. Great utility damage and flashes as well. This is a thriller, 13-13. It's been a long time since I've seen this close of a game, because this can go either way.
Yeah, so far, like, if we think about how much they have to work with now to the city side, it looks like it's going to be 14-13 for Team Rogan. But we have seen them winning with some upgraded buys as well. We can see that they're buying some Deagles to try to get something extra out of this. And last minute seconds call here. The round is going to be starting soon again. Now it has been unpaused, so we have the countdown has started. We have 4 AKs, and I think that's going to be an op as well for Berserk once again. That's going to be a very, very impressive buy for them. I don't think that they will get this off guard, though. I think it's going to be hard.
I think this round is going to be hard either way, because this can go. Yeah, it's on a knife's edge at this point, and economy both low for both teams. So the outcome here is very much up in the air. We even see aggressive pushes down here on Monster. Going for a play here, gets taken out, loses 2 players. Brassus Kragan taken out 3 eventually. Sack, Swingming. It's only you 2 left. Deagles in hand. What can you find? Any damage is good damage at this point, and honestly, the Deagles isn't worth saving at this point. So yeah, it's going to be exciting.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Creative just woke up again, and we are now into the game again. And nothing has happened so far. At least the bomb has been planting. We can see that Swing is finally finding a 1 kill as well. Vester finds the second CT, and it's only Swing remaining. And that's the Deagle moving away. Though he didn't get any guns so far, people are coming behind and trying to sneak up on them. Berser is just trying to hack and almost hits him. And he finds him to know that he wants to go for the gun though. And he's going to get surprised in the back here. And I think he's ready for this. He's going to be going hunting for that gun, but Vester finds him. And that's going to be 14-13 for Team Rogan. Creative, welcome back to the stream.
Thank you. I have no idea. I was moved to the AFK room.
Can you, like, if you're production, can you not be AFK, please?
I was not AFK. I've been sitting here all along. It's just that when I don't move Discord, oh my god. Did they fail the boost? Yeah, they failed the boost. No way.
Yep, they did.
They've been trying it every round.
Not successfully.
They're trying to see if they can find anything. They're actually going to be moving down, and Zach finds one with the op there. Zach hasn't been playing too much with the op so far, but the first one we can see that he's actually connecting it. And now they're pushing through. Swing, Wild Flash gets a kill there as well. By the timing, and interesting so far, but Zach, Blumen gets Zach. There's going to be 4 versus 3 now instead of 5 versus 3. That's something huge at least, and they can have something to work with. The bomb is all the way almost at spawn still. So they have to tell someone again to...
Hey, can you go get the bomb, please?
And they have to move back soon, but hopefully it's going to be happening. And yeah, it's going to be number 5. It's going to be Blumen going back.
Blumen, I'm getting the bomb, boys. Let's go plant B.
So there's going to be a bomb plant B coming in here in a matter of seconds. There's going to be an execute. And we only have 2 CTs that's very close here. And while we're in a good position, like in a defensive position, he had a lot of things that he can work with. Molotov getting thrown onto the shorts, but all of them are coming through Monster, and nothing is going to be stopping them so far. They're taking a breather. Kragen is going to be throwing his Molotov like at the entrance. He's going to be trying to finds the first one, but Sørensky is helping him out. It's going to be 3 versus 2 now. The bomb has been planted. The time has started ticking. Sørensky can't really move away too far. We have one that's coming from short as well, so they have to be ready for that. Swingming trying to see if he can find anything with the op. And now they're going Berser. Finds Swingming onto the high though. Sørensky gets him, and that's Breezer gets the last one. It's only once again Breezer trying to find Sørensky. And Sørensky knows where he is. He's going to go for this. He's running away and running around the Rosa, but Breezer is ready for it. It's going to be 15-13, closing down the game almost. Now, Quintaya needs to go for the overtime. Can they do it? Can they make it? It's going to be interesting to see. This might be the last round because they don't have too much economy.
Quintaya in a real bad place right now. They do have a couple of guns to work with, not a lot of utility. They do have 2 kits. The good old Kings, they have everything they need. This is their time to shine. This should be around on the board. Even getting the first initial frag here. Berser, good frag. Goes for the challenge. Finds a better solution. Flashes off. Tries to find another frag here. CT's getting a bit greedy. Seems to be falling back eventually. Going to be a scout. Kragen gets a frag onto short, and Quintaya been strong all night, but it seems like they're flailing. 5 members of the Kings left. I say that. Sack finds Kragen. Vester, what can you find here? He actually gets taken down in con by Swingming. And this, it's going to be a long push, but the bomb has been mentioned before. Way far behind. No problem, guy. Going to be established in control into mid. Blumen down into CT spawn. Oh, actually gets the first frag here on Sørensky. We do have 2 people going to be coming up. Blumen again, finding Sack. Is this Swingming? You're alone. It's all up to you.
He's all up remaining. Can he get this? Can he make this happen? It's going to be hard for them to get anything out of this. Blumen on 8 HP. It's going to be hard for Swing to find him because he's running away. He's going to take... They didn't take him the fall damage. I thought he was going to do it. He only 28 HP remaining out, and he's moving up now. He's gonna have a hard time because he knows that someone's gonna be coming in the back, and he's actually moving back, trying to see if he can find anyone. Going through the smoke for the second time, trying to go for all the angles, but the CDs are shilling, and that's gonna be no problem, guy. Getting the last kill, and that's actually 37 bomb for him, and that's gonna be the game going down for the Kings, and the Kings are back the second time, the second week, even though it looked a bit hard for them at the beginning, but they came back and they defended their throne. Now they're going to be throne keepers for the next week as well, and that was amazing.
It was indeed such an amazing game. We see the Kings, they wobble at the start of the game. It's looking rough, it's looking hard, but the experience at the end, it is what actually manages them to catch up. And I mean, fair props to the challengers. They gave us one sick game, and it's been so fun to watch. And we get overpass. I mean, it's such a fun map as well. So yeah, fantastic game by both sides.
Yeah, I think so as well. It was good for both of them. But we have a player coming in here. We're gonna have an interview with none other than No Problem Guy. Hello, No Problem Guy.
Hello.
How was that map for you? Like 37 bomb, you were on top, you're getting kills left and right. How did it feel?
Yeah, it feels pretty good to be playing so well, but I can't take that much credit. I only had like 20 more ADR than some of the rest of the guys. And, like, I was just finishing them off when they made them very low. So
yeah, you don't have to say that. You can say that you're amazing doing everything. You know, it's okay. Were you like when you were playing like after the first half, 10-5? How were you feeling? How were you thinking? Were you nervous? Like, what did you guys talk about when we were in the break there?
Well, obviously we were very disappointed about our city side because we completely knew what they were gonna do all the time, and we had the read, but we just couldn't really close out the rounds. Like, I think we knew that they were just gonna contact Monster over and over, and yeah, we couldn't really close it down. So it was pretty not nice for us at halftime, but luckily we managed to win the second round on the T side and then get some momentum.
I have to say, like, I call their tactics snap neck turtle, because they were so slow at like doing anything. They were just taking time, and then you just went in and got aggressive every time, did the same time over and over again when they were on T side, and it actually worked against you guys.
Yeah, that's true. I think we could probably have played a little bit better. I think Kaun and Blummen, they were both having a rough game at the start of the CT side. So if they maybe had hit a few more shots, we could probably have won a lot more rounds. Yeah. But it doesn't really matter in the end since we won, so.
It was a really like fun match to follow because it was so close. It was the first ever derby on Denmark turf here on King of Nordic. And how did it feel to be in that first ever Dane versus Dane match?
Well, of course it's nice to win the match and win the derby, but like I don't of course I know some of the names on the other team, but it's not like we speak to them, so it's not that personal, if you could say that.
Have you played against them before?
Nah, never.
Okay. Fun to see that you guys get to meet, though, even though you have heard of them in King of Nordic for the first time. No problem, guy. You are our king throne keepers for the second week in a row. Are you guys going for the full 5 weeks and be able to be called champions?
Of course. I think this lineup will easily be able to do it if we just hit our shots.
Nice to hear. Instead, do you have anything that you want to ask?
I do have one question. Is there one point in that game where you felt it turn, or was it more of like a gradual, like, all right, we can see this working out, so we just kind of keep grinding? Or was there like one round that was like, this is where it turns?
I think Breezer made I think he made like 1 or 2, maybe even 3 1v2s with the AVP. And I think when he started winning those, I was like, yeah, we can probably easily come back this game now, because we were starting to hit our shots and starting to up our game a lot, and we started to feel it a little bit more.
It's nice to hear, and it's always fun to see you play. As we saw last week, you guys are entertaining to watch and how you guys are playing. And No Problem, guy, you were even like you were hitting your shots and you were doing great this time, this game, and your team of course as well. Berser on the IVP and everything. But thank you for being in this week, and we will see you next week again. And have an awesome day.
Thank you. Can I give a shout out to someone?
Yeah, of course.
Alright. Skud til Martin, eller Madden. to Iskold Brew.
Yeah, there we go. Shout out. Don't you want to shout out to your mom and dad as well?
Nah, they're not that important, so.
Shots fired. Thank you for being here again, and we'll see you next week.
Yeah, see ya.
See ya.
Hey.
Production. Oh, we're dragging in Krista now. Nice. Where did Silly go? Hello, Krista.
Oh,
again?
you want me to talk? I muted him. Yeah. So I muted him so he can't talk. I actually have some interesting thing to do here. If you give me just 1 second, I've actually created now production value. Are you guys ready? Look at my screen. Look at my screen. Are you guys ready?
We're ready.
3,
We're ready.
2, 1.
Oh.
Background
Hello,
is gone.
everyone.
There we go.
I love that you almost made it perfectly.
I almost. It's pretty empty.
This is the first King of Nordic for a long time you haven't cast all games. And now Krister is here as well. Hello, Krister.
No, but Krister is muted. I muted him.
But
we needed somebody to fill the spot so you guys could be in camera. So Krister just needs to stay here and just be quiet, and then everything works. I just had to borrow him. Yeah. But with that, I mean, what an amazing night we've had. Obviously, the Kings, it looked like they were going to get dethroned. I mean, we had a really good day.
we have a good day match. Yeah, we had.
We had a really good Danish challenging team, or challenger team. And I'm really proud of Denmark. I'm not going to lie. I think based on what we've seen now, this season, I'd say. I mean, Denmark is definitely on the way up. Norway, for example, we've seen them actually step up a little bit as well. Obviously, half the season has been mostly Sweden on the throne. But I think rest of the season, I wouldn't be surprised if we're actually going to be seeing Denmark, Norway, perhaps challenging for that throne. However, for Finland's part, I think they kind of have to step up.
Yes, and you guys have to get well as well soon. Creative and your household, because we know that you guys are sick over there, and we're all hopefully.
The kids are fine. The kids are fine, which is great. That's actually great. No joke. They are fine. It's just me and my girlfriend.
Does it irritate you that they're just running around trying?
I mean, yeah, they have so much energy and I don't. It's like, come on, give me a break. Something like that. No, but honestly, I'm just very, very glad that we've been able to. Also, I'm very thankful for you two to actually help me out. Let me see. Very thankful for you two that helped me out here. Since I had a little bit of a tough time trying to cast. So I really appreciate you coming in here, Insanity, and hopefully we're going to be able to see you more as well, because your casting is incredibly good, and you two worked really well as well. So this has actually been my last episode as a caster for King of Nordic. I just want to announce it right now. I'm just kidding. But just with that as well.
How did it feel like? Because I know that you have been asking, like, you have wanted to take a chill a little bit from the casting as well. Yeah. So how do you feel not casting for this night? Or the first game, of course, but in 6 months.
I don't know. It's been a little bit weird, I'm not gonna lie. But mostly I think we've been I think it's been a good break as well. I think it's just fine. It's fun to cast, absolutely, but it was fun to actually just sit here and produce a little bit. Especially when I don't have any energy. So with that, and also this is just for my PP to get bigger. But I did see in chat, where's creative, and that gave me more ego. So people expecting me.
You have been here for so many. It's weird that you're not here.
Exactly. Yeah, it might be the other way around, but we don't have to talk about that. Let's keep it to the real part, which is that they missed me. But you guys also, I just want to give it to you guys that you did a phenomenal work. MXD wins. Well, MXD lost.
Even though you're sick, brother, I miss you. Like, I got to troll some, but I didn't get to troll as much as I wanted to.
You want to come with the last minute facts? Interesting facts?
Yes, I want to.
Okay, come.
Did you guys know that I can make applause? Thank you.
Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, this has been. I'm actually gonna bring up yours. It's gonna be over me, but it doesn't really matter. We do have Kron up there, obviously Kron TV, and we have Insanity TGTV on Twitter as well. Make sure to go follow them. Question is, am I such a good production team that I actually have one for myself? Yes, I do.
Hey! Of course you do.
I always have to keep myself in mind, you know. I'm looking really pale. I just noticed. Jesus.
Yes. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to take over here now. Thank you guys, ladies and gentlemen, for watching tonight. We had so much fun. Thank you for the Danes coming up with 2 great teams playing tonight. It was fun to follow them all the way through, even though they didn't make it towards the throne. I want to say thank you to Creative for doing the production. I want to say thank you to Silly for being the admin. I want to say thank you for Mousy for being our chat bot. I don't know what to call it. And Insanity for stepping up and going with the casting with me. Hopefully we will see you guys next week. We can say no problem, guys. Say see you next week, and we will. Thank you from all of us, to you guys, and stay awesome. Bye.
Valdi in Pontegri. Oh my god!
Damn! Yo! He's acing it! He's acing it!
Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Finland. Only one country to take it all. To show the others who is truly the King of Nordic.
can qualify into the King of Nordic by visiting one of our partners. Sweden, SwedishProLeague.se. Finland, CSGOFinland.fi. Denmark, esport.dk. And Norway, Gamer.no.